so I kind of like how it's getting nudged by the storm behind it.
Yeah, I'm about to put it in drive.
Sounds good. Yeah, I definitely wasn't expecting this today, but...
Yeah, about to put it in drive. All right, guys, hold on. Let me test one thing. So we've got Roof. Roof is on board. And now we should have remote, but we need to see, hold on, which audio did I get? Hold on. Let me test one thing. And hear an echo. We've got Roof. Roof is on board. And now we should have remote, but we need to see, hold on, which audio did I get? Hold on. Let me test one thing. And hear an echo. Okay, so we're good. We're working. This is good. So anyway, with remote, that means we can go like this and like that. Cool. So a couple of things, guys. I don't know if you guys noticed this or not. There is a new update for Radar Omega. It's 5.7. Just came out. Oh, I can't open on this tablet. There's a couple of things that have changed. The user interface is a little better. Everything's a little more balanced. It's very robust. There's new warnings display here. There we go. I'm trying to look through my phone and do this at the same time. Hold on. I can't. Hold on. I gotta full screen this. There we go. I'm trying to look through my phone and do this. There we go. So anyway, it'll allow separate countries. So Canada, U.S., other weather alert countries. Obviously, you can click on these. It's glitching out because I've got a Bluetooth keyboard connected. It's my tablet doesn't like it, but you can still click on everything. You get a little bit nicer display. Everything just is a little bit smoother. The Storm Track feature. Oops, sorry. Storm Track feature now is a little bit better. Oops, I clicked something else. Sorry. I'm trying to. It's I know this isn't a good use case of it, guys, but it's my because I have a mouse and a keyboard right now, and it's the way this tablet handles that when I've got it plugged in. So it's conflicting against because it's getting a signal. It's a Bluetooth Keep Alive signal. It's not the app. It's my tablet. So. See what I'm saying? And I can't click it to end the forecast point right now because I have to unsync my Bluetooth. And again, folks, before anybody says anything, that's not the app. That's my device because it's receiving a signal to do something else while I'm doing that. But anyway, there's the Storm Track tool. Go in here and you can switch it from cellular to linear storm path, and you can do something like this. And just remember to end the track, you have to click it. And then you'll get a list of cities that'll look like this. I'm not getting it because I can't click that. While it's a gesture thing. Again, not a limitation of the app. It's because of the hardware that I'm using. You can go try it for yourself. You'll have to force close and reopen it if you're new or if you've had it open. But everything's running a little bit smoother. Just the experience is a little bit nicer. The back end is more robust. So you guys may be interested in checking that out as you ride along with us today. Let me get everything back up. I know that was a real terrible demonstration of it, but unfortunately, I just can't unconfigure everything that I got here. It's just kind of one of the problems with running. If anybody who's run a tablet with a Bluetooth peripherals plugged in knows what I'm talking about. Like it screws up your gestures, but if I unsync them, it'll be a big deal to sync it back up again. Looks like they may have just severe warned our storm.
The National Weather Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Dixon County in Middle Tennessee, Houston County in Middle Tennessee, northern Humphreys County in Middle Tennessee, until 3:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:07 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles northeast of Camden, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Waverly, Erin, McEwen, Tennessee Ridge, Charlotte, Van Laer, Sladen, and Houston County Airport. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Okay, let's go take off on that, guys. Hold on, I just paid our invoice to get the weather balloons coming, so we've got some balloons en route. I just want to take care of that super quick. This storm is quarter-size hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. All right, guys, let's go take a look here.
Head northwest toward Tennessee 46 North.
Make sure to turn my auto stop off. For some reason, I've been forgetting to push the button to disable the auto stop. And then the truck shuts off at a red light, and it scares the crap out of me because I think my truck died. I really am against the auto stop. It's a big pain in the ass. Turning left. Okay, I need to go over here. Are you turn?
Take the next left.
So I couldn't figure out what this guy's doing. He's a truck driver and he's on his damn phone. Driving around with his blinker on but not turning. It's nice to know that in town with all these cars, Moon Transportation has their guy driving around with his phone literally in his face with, 40 to 80,000 pounds with a bunch of people around, not knowing where he's going. Awesome. Wish I had a parking ticket to write him.
46 North, 3 miles.
Some of you get it. There's a joke the other day. So we're in Dixon, Oklahoma, or Tennessee. All right. Watch this guy. Watch this. He's just, yep. I wasn't letting him in. I got a storm to go chase. He can wait 6 seconds. There's nobody behind me. I hate when people do that. Like, you'll be the one car going down the road, and then there'll be like nobody behind you, but someone's like, "Oh, I gotta pull out in front of this car." All right. All right, thanks for joining though, folks. A couple of things. We do have our Project Weather Eye GoFundMe. I pinned that in the chat. It's at the top there. Obviously, appreciate everybody who's participated in that. We'll put the sales pitch in a little bit later on, but I think we're at almost to 20%. We're just a couple $100 shy of being 20% on the way, which is pretty impressive. I don't know what this car behind me is doing. You guys want to shame the car behind me that's driving like crap? That guy right there. Oops, too far. That guy. He's so damn close to my bumper, I think he's trying to attach himself to my receiver hitch or something. Like he backed off there, but holy smokes, back there, I thought he was trying to like hook up to my hitch. Cripes. So I don't really expect a whole lot today, guys. There is a chance at maybe some tornadoes, maybe some strong wind. I don't think hail is really going to be a problem, but we'll see what happens. We'll see how this goes. This is kind of like the first shot at anything today. This little storm cell that's forming up here to our northwest, it's been kind of sitting in northwest Tennessee for a couple of hours, and now it's finally moving into a better environment. So now it's finally gaining the ability here to maybe produce some severe weather, but we'll take a look at it. There he goes. Wave. Hello. We need to get up here to highway, to Tennessee 70 or Highway 70, whatever the hell it is here. Yeah, so I've got weather balloons en route, folks. So we may actually be doing a test launch here this coming week. If Airgas gets their head out of their butt. So you guys that were watching yesterday, remember, you guys witnessed that guy at Airgas tell me they would email me a quote in 5 minutes. Guess what? I haven't gotten a quote yet. Which they will not let me go to the store and pick up my tanks until they go through the bureaucracy of the quote. So I called them, and I called customer service again. I was like, look, I've talked to these people like several times now, and I can't get anywhere. Like, I need help. I need an answer. And the guy's like, oh, it's because you haven't submitted a credit app. And I said, no. I said, I went around and around, and I finally got approved without a credit app because I don't want credit. And I said, and the reason I don't want credit is because this is a small account, and I'm never going to pay the bill if you give me credit. And he's like, sir? And I said, I'm not going to pay the bill if you give me credit because I don't get stuff. Apparently they don't do paperless. I said, I'm never home to get the mail. I said, I don't have time to pay a bill. I said, I just want to pay with a credit card before I get the gas. I don't want credit. I just want to pay for the goods and be done with it. I said, it's just one more account that I have to deal with. And he's like, well, we still need the credit app. And I said, I was told you don't need that. And I went around and around. And so I gave him the credit app, and they gave me the same problem they did at first I was telling you about. They want my employer. They want my tax returns. They want all this. And I called them back again. I was like, sir, respectfully, I want to buy 4 tanks of helium from you and cycle them out when they're empty. I am not giving you my tax returns. I am not giving you my bank statements. And I am not giving you my social security number and all this other stuff. I understand that you need that for credit, but I'm not giving you personal references. I'm not giving you my landlord's name. Like, that's ridiculous. If I was looking for credit, yes. So then I had to get sent to a district manager. So then they finally approved me again, even though they already did, without a credit line, because I think I'm not giving Airgas my tax return. That's just too much stuff to give somebody. If there's a data breach, I don't need that stuff out there. You know what I'm saying? It would be different if I was applying for credit, but I'm not. So I go through all this crap, whatever. They reapprove me. I go to make the order this morning. They told me that by this morning, the website would allow me to make the order. Guess what? Website doesn't let me make the order. So I call in. Guess what they did? They put me in the queue to talk to the district manager again, which was where we were at square one, where I've told you yesterday about how I constantly get the runaround. So if I don't get a phone call by the end of business today, which you guys are going to hear it if I do. If I don't get a phone call by end of business today, I am showing up at an Airgas location on Monday. I don't care where it is, and I'm not leaving until somebody gives me authorization to purchase. Because that's what it is they have my account, but they, for some reason, have not added the authorization to purchase. and I am just livid. So if anybody here works for Airgas, please reach out to me. Even if you want to remain anonymous, I just need somebody to tell me if there's any tips or tricks to get around this bureaucratic garbage, because I have been told that I am good to purchase, but when I go to purchase, it doesn't let me purchase. And I've been through this ringer twice now. This is the second time I've gone through this never-ending loop, and nobody ever fixes it. They just reset, and they basically reset my account. And resetting the account, then I have to go back and like reset it up, and then I just get sent through another chain of endless ridiculousness. Like it's like a movie, guys. It's almost like you're in a bad dream. You guys ever have one of those dreams where like you're trying to like drive and like you can't push the gas pedal, or you're trying to walk and like you can't walk for some reason? That's what I feel like is going on with me right now. Like that's exactly how I feel with these freaking miserable people right now. Like this Airgas company is so miserable. Like, oh my God, if they weren't my only option, I would not be dealing with them right now. Like, holy smokes, this is just terrible. So that's kind of the update. As soon as I can get a tank of godforsaken helium, we're going to do some test launches here. God bless America.
At the stop sign, turn left onto East Walnut Street.
Hold on, I got to pull out in front of this car. Oh, nope, he's turning. Okay, so we didn't pull out in
East
front.
Walnut Street for 1 mile.
Oh, and we're stuck behind a school bus. Awesome. Could not have timed that any better. I love being stuck behind the school bus. Hopefully the school bus turns. That is actually a problem of chasing this time of year, is the school buses and getting stuck behind the school buses. This dude's head has been stopped. Like, all right, somebody's gonna bitch at me. I don't care. See how slow these kids are getting off this bus? My God, back when I was in middle school and high school, if you were not off of that bus in like under 2.5 seconds, like you got your ass kicked and you didn't get off the bus. Like our bus, like if you didn't get off of that bus in under 2 seconds, they didn't care if there was 20 kids or 1 kid. Like it was back in drive. They were like, if you were not up there waiting, like ready to like fall out of that door when it opened, I mean, you just weren't getting out the door. Like times have definitely changed. So some of you people can relate. Some of you guys are going to call me an asshole for saying that, which I don't know why, but some of you guys relate. People that was in school, 10, 15, 20 years ago, you're all like, exactly. Like, our bus drivers were great, but you got off of the bus. Like, they didn't want to be holding up no traffic. And my God, if you took too long to get on the bus, they were cussing you out. And it's like, oh, you're holding up all these cars. And we had this one bus driver. His name was Fred. He's an old farmer. I really liked Fred, but I remember being in middle school, he was cussing these kids out. He's like, you see all these cars behind us? There's 5 cars behind us, and you're making them late to work, and they might be trying to get to the hospital and their job, and blah, 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 and it's all because of you holding them up. And it's just like, oh, I always got a kick out of that. Like, you didn't screw around with Fred's bus. But I can tell you about the one time that I had to drive a school bus, but I'll tell you that later because somebody's going to cancel me. We got to get a little bit into the stream for that yet. But some of you guys have heard the story well, I'll just tell it. So when I worked at the bus company, everybody had to have a school bus license. It's just the way it was. And
Head northwest on East Walnut
I
Street
never,
for
ever,
Tennessee
ever did
46
this,
North.
and for obvious reasons. But one time in downtown Madison, Wisconsin, somebody was sick. I had to drive a bunch of kids, like older kids, home from school in a school bus. And I was, the owner of the company comes in and is like, hey, you want to drive a route? And I'm like, not really. And I was like, actually, you know what? Sure, I'll do it once so that I can say I've done it. So kids aren't sitting down, obnoxious high school kids, screaming and cussing, and they give you a bus monitor, right? Because apparently the school bus driver typically doesn't have the balls to tell them to sit down or whatever. So now these days they give you a bus babysitter. Well, it wasn't these days. It was still 10 years ago, but it was back in 2015, but 2016.
Continue on East Walnut Street
But
half a mile.
damn kids wouldn't sit down. Kids being assholes. They were older kids. They weren't little kids. Damn bus monitor dude wasn't doing it, or his or her, whatever the hell it was, his job. And I lost it because these kids are screaming. I don't know where I'm going. So I've got my phone, and before anybody freaks out, it was hands-free, but I've got my phone on speakerphone, and I'm talking to somebody that knows the route, and it's just sitting in the cup holder, and he's like, yeah, if you come to, such and such street, I'm like, yeah, and he's like, okay, well, turn right. Well, I'm trying to hear this guy on speakerphone and know where the hell I'm going, and these kids are screaming, right? And I pulled the damn bus over in the middle of the 4-lane, and I stood up and I went back to the middle of the bus. I was like, you're gonna shut the F up. I can't freaking hear. If you want to go home today, you need to shut up. And these kids start this is Madison, guys. There's no discipline in that town with these kids. They were arguing with me and stuff. So I get back in the driver's seat. They're still hooting and hollering. And we came up to, well, I knew it was going to be a red light, but I acted like I didn't. And as soon as that thing turned red, these were big, well, they were newer buses. They had air brakes. Anybody who's ever driven anything with air brakes knows that you have to be a little bit careful with the air brakes, right? Well, I floored the air brakes. I literally put the service brake to the floor, and about everybody came up out of their seat, about went through the damn windshield. And I pull up, we go through the red light, we go up past the next intersection. I pull into a parking lot. I get up, I go back to about the middle of the bus, and somebody's like, are you even old enough to drive this? And I was just like, hey, I'm 3-4 years older than you. I just want to go home. I don't want to be here. If you ever want to get off of this damn bus without putting your head through that windshield, you're going to shut up. And I was just screaming at these people. They shut up because I floored the service brake about as hard as it would, and I did. I about put those people through the damn windshield. And somebody's going to be like, that's not responsible. I don't care. You don't listen. You need to shut up. The bus people have told you to shut up. You're in a moving vehicle. You need to shut up. When the driver is trying to concentrate and get you home safe, and they kindly ask you 50 times to just be quiet and stop screaming and screaming obscenities. Shut up. So, and no, nobody's injured. I didn't injure anybody. But, if everybody's had their parents get annoyed and slam on the brakes, right? That's basically what I did. And it worked. And I never ever drove a school bus ever again. I said, I'm not dealing with this crap anymore. These kids are no discipline. And that's just the demographic in that town. No discipline. The schools don't discipline nobody. There were stories of kids punching each other, and they don't get sent home. They just get told, oh, I'm sorry about the way you feel. We need to talk about your feelings and stuff. And it's like, dude, the kid just freaking socked a guy in the face with his fist, and you're worried about his feelings? How about the kid that just got punched in the face?
Turn right onto South Charlotte Street.
It's that mentality. So we're making our way through Dixon. We're going to be out of here in a moment. I think they just issued a severe watch. They did. They just issued a severe thunderstorm watch. We're going to take a right. I don't know if I need to, but we're going to take a right to get away from this bus.
Tornado watch has an issue. Couple tornadoes pop up.
In 800 feet, turn left onto West College Street.
That was all broken.
Yeah, they issued the tornado watch, and it's a couple tornadoes possible for pretty much entire central Tennessee into southern Kentucky. So I'll see if I can get probabilities on that.
All right. Okay, so it's a tornado watch, not a severe watch. Sorry about that.
Turn left onto West College Street.
I'm unsubscribing. You clearly abuse children. What is wrong with you? Okay, well, unsubscribe. I don't know how anything that I've said has anything to do about abusing children, but obviously your feelings are hurt. I'll file your report in the trash can of doom. It's basically a trash incinerator where I fill out all your hurt feelings reports and put them in the trash can, because back in my day, which I know sounds a little ridiculous to some of you folks that are, over 50, but listen, back in my day is a relative thing here, right? So back in my day, aka pre-COVID, we didn't get butthurt over everything. So thank you. Jesus. Anyway, so we got some dark clouds up ahead. to do. I don't know why this didn't take me over to like 70. This took me through town. This doesn't make any sense to me.
US 70 West, Hensley Drive.
This was like the dumbest possible way to take me.
The probabilities are 40-20.
Okay. Yeah, I'm about out of time with this thing. We can, you know, Interstate 40 is out of the question. That's not happening, especially this time of day. But I'm gonna have to figure something out at some point because
At the stop
I'm out of
sign,
road.
turn
Took so
left
long to
onto
get through
US
town.
70 West, Hensley Drive. Then turn right onto Tennessee 235 North.
Yeah, copy that.
Took so damn long to get through town. I don't know if that was Google Maps' fault or if that's just the way it is, but I didn't realize this was that big of a damn town.
Take the next right onto Tennessee 235 North, Tennessee 46
Oh,
North.
no. I want to stay on 70. Stop, Google. Yeah, Interstate 40 is out of the question. Not happening, guys. Not this time of day out here. Green light would be awesome. But hey, thanks for joining, guys. All right, there's our storm. Well, not right there. Let me spin you a little bit here. How's that?
Impacted include Dixon, Waverly, Erin, McEwen, Tennessee Ridge, Charlotte, Van Laer, and Sladen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 3:21 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over McEwen or near Waverly, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Dixon, Waverly, Erin, McEwen, Tennessee Ridge, Charlotte, Van Laer, and Sladen. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 3:21 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over...
I have a feeling this thing's not going to be super pretty to look at. It's probably going to be a little messy. Don't have very good visibility here either. It's just... God dang. Freaking stop in the middle of the road here. No turn signal. Puts it on after they start turning. Good lord. But... You've got some views of the sky here, but you're just... There's so many trees. Like, you get a little, like... teeny tiny little window to look through, you know?
Continue on US 70 West for 3/4 of a mile.
We're gonna actually loop around the south side of Dixon. So we're gonna have to like go back. because we're going to run out of things to see here. We're going to be under the damn storm. We need to stay a little bit out ahead of it in order to be able to see anything.
In a quarter mile, turn left. Turn left. Continue on South Eno Road for 2.
All right, we're going to use this dude's driveway. I hope they don't mind. I doubt it, but... So I sit here and wait 20 minutes for a break in the traffic. No way around it. It's better than going down the road and losing view of it. Alright, this will be... Oh. Alright, after these cars, I might just throw the lights on and just cross our fingers here. This traffic is ridiculous. Every time we come through here, the traffic's terrible. It's just kind of the nature of it, you know. This road's always bad. There's kind of a point where you just say screw it and pull out, you know what I'm saying? Like after this car. Sorry to pull out in front of you, but gotta get on the road, you know, is what it is. A lot of traffic for a little road. Gotta stay a little bit ahead of these storms. Might get a little bit of a shelf cloud back there.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 3:21 p.m. Central Standard Time on severe. The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Dixon County in Middle Tennessee.
Zach, if you were having problems with your stream, I fixed it. One of us must have just bumped the video on the thing. I recentered it. It's fixed now.
At 3:38 p.m. Central Standard Time.
I didn't even notice. I can't even get my Starlink to turn on.
Oh, of course. Okay, yeah, it's working. It's looking fine now. Guys, Zach's live in the Radar Omega app as well.
I appreciate it. I'm debating just looping back around right now and hitting 13 and going south back towards I-40 because I know I-40 East will be clear and there's that one solo cell by itself right now.
Yeah, I don't even know what to think. You think if I go south of Dixon on 40, like if I go through Dixon and go to 40, do you think that's a mistake?
Which are you trying to go west?
I mean, either direction, I guess.
If you want to go west on 40, then yes, that'll be a mistake. But if you want to go east, okay.
All right. This thing is kind of pretty, but you know, you can't, there's just so many cars on the road this time of day, you can't even look at it. It's hard to do anything with it. I mean, it's okay looking though. They have extended the warning.
I really don't think this is going to be the storm, honestly. I think, if anything, it'll be the one to the southwest, but I've been wrong a lot.
Yeah, I guess I ain't trying too hard, but yeah, I definitely, whatever it is, I just hope it's something that I don't have to deal with Nashville for. The like worst time of day to be dealing with this too with
I'm
traffic.
not even in town yet. The traffic's terrible.
Oh, don't even get me started. I mean, it's something's in the air today. We're just brake checking and running people off the road today, which I know is kind of normal, but it's like worse than normal. Yeah, so Zach is live on YouTube as well, guys. Maybe one of the mods could put his link in the chat. That would be helpful. You guys want to go... Well, actually, I don't know if he's on YouTube or not. I know he's on Radar Omega right now for sure. So if you want to watch, you can look in Radar Omega or Cycrad.
To be honest with you, down near Highway 50 near Centerville might not be a bad place.
Yeah, I got Fairview in just to get the hell out of here, but I may adjust. Yeah, Zach is live on YouTube. Maybe one of the mods could put that link in chat. That would be very helpful. I would really appreciate that. He is part of Project Weather Eye. He works very hard to help us out. And we've got him in Radar Omega as well, so.
In 1,000 feet, use any lane to turn left onto College Street.
This storm ain't really that special, but I tell you what, it's probably the most interesting thing we've had for a month, so I'll take it. You know, take what you can get.
Definitely has a pretty decent mesocyclone, although it's still pretty broad, not really tightening up at all.
Yeah, we're watching that one that Zach was peeking at too at Centerville, so I don't know what to think, but we are in a very miserable location right now, so I may just try to get out of here, period. Like, it's not good chasing here at all. It's not even possible to stay with this thing, so if that one down there to the south takes off, I'll be on that thing faster than you can believe it here.
Sounds good.
Continue on College Street for 1.5 miles.
There's our storm. A little bit of a shelf cloud forming. Yeah, Zach is right on the...
I'll probably lose my entire stream, but I'm fixing to take a backcountry road south of here and just get down toward 40. I'm going 35 miles an hour. This isn't going to cut it. I mean, everything's going to run off and leave me.
It's probably the one that it wanted me to take, but I just basically stopped traffic and had to, like, I was sitting for a couple minutes, like I had to put the lights on just to get pulled back out in traffic. It was pretty bad, but I'm just now getting through Dixon, finally. Yeah, Zach's back there kind of in the core of this thing right now.
Yeah, I'm dropping south out of Tennessee City.
He's going to be fighting the... Oh my God! Jesus Christ almighty! God damn, bless America! Holy Jesus Christ. God damn! Holy hell. Thought I got shot for a minute. Way louder in person. Did you guys see the lights go out and come back at the gas station when that happened too? Holy smokes. Yeah, I was saying, Zach's back in the core. He's really going to be fighting Signal back there. It's just not a good spot to be streaming, but you can check him out on Radar Omega or his YouTube stream. Really would appreciate that, folks. Go subscribe. Please consider subscribing to his channel. He's got a smaller channel, and he's really trying to get started with this, so he puts a lot of work in with Project Weather Eye, and he deserves Having some problems with signal here, folks. Kind of the nature of this area. We're getting some better signal now that we're out of the trees. Sorry about that. Whoa, look at that. Let's stop. That's kind of cool. That might be the coolest thing we see all day. Maybe. Oh my God, we've got leaves and stuff going all over. It's like a leaf tornado. Look at all the leaves. It's like a leaf tornado. Oh my God, this is great. Alright, well this thing's got some bite to it, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, I'm starting to like the shape of this.
Come on guys, what are we doing up here?
Activity. Looks like it's trying to maybe give Tornado Genesis a shot, but rotation's still fairly broad, so I'll let you know if it starts looking better.
I think I'm gonna go east on 96. I think that's a good route here.
Yeah, copy that. That sounds like a good option there. It's gonna kind of be going more southeast once it turns right and starts producing if it tries. So I think that'll be a good option.
Alright, we need to get moving. I don't know, there's like no cross traffic, I'm not quite sure. I mean, obviously we got the stop sign up here, but my goodness, we are really just... I think people are distracted by the storm here. But yeah, this thing has some, has a little bit of bite to it. Come on, guys. This is actually something like every time that we chase storms when there's like loose leaves on the trees. It's just always like chaos with all the leaves blowing around. It's kind of cool. You only get that one chance a year before they all fly off, and it's kind of neat. You just get a bunch of leaves flying everywhere. That was kind of cool. That made it worth it, I guess. Come on, dude. It's your turn to go. Holy smokes. All right, next car. There you go. Now you. Now you. There we go. We can do this. Turn your headlights on. Jesus. It looks way more chaotic than it is with the leaves and stuff. Yeah, Zach is on the same storm, guys. He's on YouTube and Radar Omega. If you support our project, consider showing him some support as well. He's on the back side of this. He's trying to make his way around. Thank you. You let us go. Alright, well, being able to get to where we need to go on time is sponsored by the local police for letting us jump the line there. That was nice. Holy Toledo. Look at this. What is happening right now? Holy Christ, man, freaking cable lines flying around. Jesus Lord, what the hell we got here? RFD surge, if I ever seen one come up out of nowhere like that. I don't want to get hit. This is, give me a little bit of break here, guys. This is the most excitement we've had in a storm for like 3 months. I can't see squat, can you? Good Lord. Well, that's the side of the road, I know that. I didn't buff the Rain-X off as good as I should have. The water, it's almost making it harder to see. You gotta buff that stuff off or it just makes a mess. It should buff itself out with the wipers here. This is worse than driving in the freaking snow, guys. Alright, it's getting better now, but for a minute there, holy smokes. Getting hosed in here. At least traffic's moving. Thanks, Loreo. Hopefully I got it right this time. But, yeah, thank God traffic's moving. I mean, it's not moving very well, but it is moving, so we're all right. So we're kind of on the leading edge of the RFD gust here. So we're not doing bad. Yeah, we got this storm covered from all angles here. I'm out in the front here. Zach's coming up behind. He's about to get on the interstate. He's actually got another storm to his south. He might go for that one. I don't know what he's going to do yet, but honestly, that other one might end up being a better storm.
This thing's kind of looking like it might be trying to drop a tornado pretty soon.
Like more than it has all of a sudden.
I mean, slightly. We're starting to see it maybe a little bit of emergence on Lois Hill. And it's definitely got a hook now. I just...
Here soon, because you can't really take this that far because it's Nashville and traffic, so if it don't do something here soon, I might have to leave it, but it looks like that one to the southwest is starting to take off, so we may have another option if we need it. I mean, with the exception of if this thing goes tornadic and plows through Nashville, I guess at that point it don't matter, but just damn interstate, it's going to be a nightmare this time of day.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's a good point. So yeah, if this doesn't do anything by the time it maybe gets to like Brush Creek, I would probably bail Fairview area. Yeah, I think
I can't get a loop to load here. My data's bad. Is this thing moving east or is it moving southeast?
It's kind of moving due east right now, nearly. Southeast component.
Alright, perfect. Good enough for now. Ah, dang, get out of that rain, get some signal. Thanks for joining, folks. Be sure to subscribe and like the video. Remember, while we're in a little bit of a lull here for a second, we are running our Project Weather Eye GoFundMe. We are trying to get funds here so that we don't have to skimp on our deployments. I'll give you updates on that a little bit more. I've got some big news here, too, that's come through. And it's not just me complaining about air gas, I promise. I've actually got some big news here that I was just delivered a couple of minutes ago via text here. So I've got some big news for it and some updates, but we got to get out of this this crap here for a good solid minute to be able to do that. But if you are interested in helping us achieve our goals, that's not money going to me personally, that's money going to our project. So as always, we appreciate the Super Chatters, PayPalers, and everybody else as well. Thanks for making everything we do possible. Go follow us on Facebook too. Links are in the chat. Man, we're just getting hosed, guys. This RFD is really picking up. I mean, it's coming from behind and it's like pushing me. So it's definitely picking up. It doesn't look super organized on radar, but it definitely doesn't, let's put it this way, it may not be the most impressive thing I've ever seen, but it's enough to make me kind of take note here. God dang, this road. Lanes are uneven, it's under construction or something. A bad combination with the wind. I'm gonna run out of daylight here in an hour. That might even be part of the problem right now. We're kind of starting to run out of daylight a little bit too. It's making it harder to see out here. Time change, it gets so dang early, you know? Yeah, we may have a snowstorm. Well, I say the word snowstorm very gently. We may have a snow shower event. We may have some snow coming here late this weekend and or the early part of the week. We'll talk about that here in a little bit also. We are just getting hosed. This is bad, guys. Normally, driving in the rain doesn't bother me, but this is like particularly bad, and I think it's just because it's it's just incredibly windy. Like, I know driving the car, like, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to, you know, figure out the wind and everything, but I tell you guys, it's freaking windy. Holy smokes. We're right on the edge of this too, folks. We're probably only like a half a mile from being out of the rain. It's just the storm's moving like exactly the same speed we are, which is a problem here. We're trying to get ahead of it. I think it might just be the car in front of us too. If it's just this one Jeep, I'm gonna pass him, so we're doing 35. We could do a little better than that. Just a little bit, yeah, now he's even going slower, so if we can get around him, we'll be all right, because I want to get out of this. It's kind of dangerous to not, you know, be sitting in here like this. We should really get moving a little bit. Road's got a weird texture to it too. It kind of sucks driving out in the rain. Thanks, Dan. Oh, I got a leaf stuck under the wiper. Oh, there it went. It came off. Whoa! What the hell was that? I have a feeling that's a little stick.
Was maybe
hit the roof.
The couplets kind of brought down again, so
no way that was
doesn't
hail.
necessarily look tornado imminent anymore, or if you ever did. But still some pretty strong RFD winds, as you can see in there. On the terminal Doppler, I'm seeing up to like 65, 66 miles per hour.
Yeah, that probably makes about sense with what I'm seeing, because it's probably about 45, 55 here in the trees. So I'll stay on 96, I guess, and keep moving along with it for a little while. Not going to take 40, that's going to be gridlock, but 96 kind of go down to Fairview, I guess. At least we're in the vicinity of it.
Yeah, sounds good. The other supercell really isn't really looking much better, but if that changes, I'll bring it up. But yeah, Nashville, at least the southern side of Nashville, could get you know, affected by some strong RFD winds. So that could be semi-interesting.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. Yeah, Nashville, this is coming toward you, especially the south side of Nashville. That's a good point. Kind of, I've been overlooking that here myself. All right, we're good to just keep on going straight. Yeah, getting on I-40 right now would just be a nightmare. I guarantee you it's just probably damn near a standstill. If it's not, it's gonna be. I mean, this time of day, right around Nashville, my God, there's so many cars on the road with this rain, you're not gonna get anywhere, I have a feeling. At least, I don't think. So I'm not brave enough to try it. But tornado watch remains in effect. Severe thunderstorm warning for our storm. They're probably gonna have to reissue the warning because the storm's gonna move out of the area. They may issue that warning all the way up to Brentwood and Franklin. I'm just guessing right now. I'm not saying that's what they're gonna do, but I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they do. We can get signal to hold out here for a minute. I'll give you guys the update I was going to give you. I just want to make sure the signal's going to hold out. We're kind of struggling here. Like right there we dropped. Go figure. Might have even lost me. I don't know. Might be talking to nobody. Oh, I came back, so you might have kept me through there. And I'm not moving very fast right now, but at least I am moving, and I'm just afraid if I get on 40, I'm not going to be moving at all. Maybe that's the right move, but I just have a feeling it's going to be tough. I'm not brave enough to take that risk right now. I just don't want to sit in a gridlock for an hour, you know. Not that that's necessarily what's going to happen, but I don't know if I want to find out or not. All right, signal's holding out, so I'll give you guys a little bit of news here. So the GoFundMe is linked in the chat for Project Weather Eye. I've said this so many times, but if you go to our website, wxi.org, Weather Eye, you can scroll down the page a little bit, go past the big scary looking tornado, and you'll see the GoFundMe. It'll explain a little bit about what we're doing. You can also click the links in the chat. There's also a video that explains what we're doing on the GoFundMe page. It's like a YouTube short or TikTok style video. Watch that if you want specifics. But we're trying to get this weather balloon project in the air as soon as possible because this is going to be free. Well, free is probably not like the appropriate word. It's open sourced data for the public that can be used to better forecast, right? We're going to be live streaming the data as it comes in. You're also going to see behind the scenes with it too. It's going to be really cool.
Actually, on camera.
And I'm really excited for it. But we need to get about $25,000 to boost it. Now, I've gotten extreme ridicule from people on the internet, especially after the Northern Illinois Severe Storms Facebook page decided they think they just want to cancel me. It's run by a bunch of sad people, I guess. People saying, oh, you're begging for money, you don't have a job. You're right, I am begging for money because I don't want to see this project die. And I think what we're doing is something that nobody else is doing, and it can, damn it, we're in a dead zone. All right, dead zone's coming back. All right, long story short, what we're doing needs to be done. We need more weather data, okay? We need to be able to do better weather forecasts. We need to be able to position ourselves better. This is weather data that we're sharing and allowing other people to use, like researchers, weather service, whatever. We're posting this for people to use it. This is potentially property damage mitigating and life saving, potentially, information that we're doing at our expense. We're not taxpayer funded. It's a misconception that we're doing this for views. We're doing this because we want to provide a public service, and it's also really cool. So that $25,000 is not our operating budget. Our operating budget is like twice or three times that. That $25,000 is what we need so we don't have to skimp, so we don't have to half-ass it. We need to do this right if we're going to do it at all, because this is a scientific thing, right? We have to follow the scientific method. The 7 parts of the scientific method, we have to follow them in order to make this a credible project. So if you're interested in helping out with this, you can go to the GoFundMe down there. That's very appreciated. The GoFundMe keeps a very tiny percentage, but understand they have to process the credit card. That's understandable. Lots of people have been asking me, well, what fees do they keep? They keep barely anything. Don't even worry about it. So we appreciate it in advance. We're almost to 20% of our goal. Once we get to $5,000, that's, wait a minute, is that, that's 20%, right? Yeah. $5,000 is 20% of 25,000, right? If I'm wrong on that, I'm an idiot. Why am I doubting myself? Well, apparently the public school system has failed me, because that's just common sense, right? Yeah, that's a fifth. Okay, yeah, it is. All right, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I was doubting myself on such a simple thing, but that's where we're sitting. If we can hit that 5,000, we're going to be at 20%. We've only had this running for 2 weeks. 15 days is as long as this has been running, and we're already at like 18%. So thank you, everybody. That's what that gold bar is at the bottom. You are honestly helping us provide a game-changing service, and it's pretty ironic that the YouTubers have to come in to provide this service. There's no real like private companies out there besides what we're doing that are doing it, you know. So, and like I said, we want to share this with you guys. So we're going to be live streaming all of it, right? So this is a big thing that's going to launch. I know I've left out a lot of details. We've also got our portable Mesonets out there. Again, left out a lot of details because I'm worried about losing signal. We'll talk more about it in detail later. But if you go to those links, and even on the GoFundMe, it explains it a little bit. So, all right, there's my sales pitch. Be sure to subscribe. And we're also live in the Radar Omega app, and so is Zach. Go find Zach's YouTube channel. Would really appreciate that, because he is part of Project Weather Eye, and he is a very integral and irreplaceable spoke to our wheels. So you can support him as well. Is fantastic. He'll be out there helping us as much as he can. So that's my sales pitch. Thanks for being here. Looks like they've. I think he might have said something a minute ago. I didn't hear it, and then I forgot to ask you what it was.
No worries. I was just on that southern storm. We actually have a camera looking at it. Cyclone Port. It had a little wall cloud on it for a little bit, but not anymore. But you can kind of see the storm from that Cyclone Port in Centerville.
All right. Is this little hail core west, like north of me, is that legit, or is that just a bad scan? That thing spiked way the heck up.
Yeah, I probably should have told you. Yeah, this is a 1.5-inch hail now. On the warning, GR2 is saying nearly 2.5, so that might actually be a conservative warning.
All right, I'm not too worried because, I mean, I'm so far from that core. It looks like it's a pretty small core, but yeah, that just caught my eye in like the last scan, so, well, that may be interesting. I guess I'm just gonna stay on this highway going like northeast. I mean, there's just no way to get into position for this damn storm, so I guess it's just like, might as well drive along with it. If that Centerville one takes off, I mean, I'll dump this one, but we'll see what happens here, I guess. I mean, it's basically Dixie, so it's about the best we can do, I guess. I'm just used to having the luxury of actually being able to see the damn thunderstorm, but I forgot it's not that time of the year anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm kind of liking that Centerville one a little more, but then it's hard to like pass up this mature supercell we have. Although it's not, I don't think it's going to produce a tornado. I think it's just going to be mainly a hail and wind kind of threat. But yeah, this going into Nashville could be slightly problematic.
Yeah, see, and I agree with that, guys. Like, that other storm is looking better. It's not super great. There is a Cyclone Port camera. You can look at it in Radar Omega or Cycrad.
Yeah, you got about 30 minutes max of daylight left.
Are you on the interstate, or are you still going? You're not on the interstate, are you?
I'm not on 40, no, I'm on 840 at the intersection of Highway 100, just west of Fairview. I'm just west of you. I'm between you and Centerville.
Oh, okay. But, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yeah, I was saying I agree with that. Like that's Centerville storm.
Going off that cyclone port, it looks like the Centerville storm is trying to form a new wall cloud. It's got a bit of a meso aloft, but nothing crazy. So I guess that's an option.
Yeah, that's kind of my backup plan. That Centerville storm is looking a little better now. It's not super great, but that's something that if this one craps out or just isn't worth chasing anymore, we can drop back down to that one. But like Evan was saying, you know, this thing is approaching Nashville, so I'm going to stick with it just in case anything does happen. But there is big hail coming into the west side of Nashville. They're saying 1.5 inches in the warning, but our team is saying that some of the algorithms are saying up to 2.5. So it could be bigger than 1.5 inch hail, maybe. So just understand that that might be on the low end of things. So if you're on the west and southwest and south side of Nashville, so Bellevue, it's through Fairview. Don't worry about Fairview. Bellevue, Forest Hills, Brentwood, maybe as far south as Franklin, but all the way up there going like straight across to the airport there, south of I-40. You guys are going to get the brunt of this, and there actually might be some big hail in there, which I really wasn't expecting today, but we've got a pretty healthy looking storm. It is a supercell. It's not looking very tornadic. It's kind of disorganized, but it's got a strong updraft, so it's able to get those hail pieces basically just get sucked up like a vacuum cleaner, and they just sit there until they get so heavy that they can't sit there in the vacuum cleaner effect anymore. They fall down. So we're able to get these big hailstones in there because of this updraft strength. So put the car in the garage. If you're in Nashville, south of I-40, all the way down to Franklin, you got a few minutes. Like if you know anybody, like call them now. The car needs to go in the garage like now. You got maybe anywhere between like 5 and 45 minutes, depending where you're at. Just go do it now. Now's the time to do it. Thank me later kind of thing, you know what I'm saying? Don't give your insurance any reason to raise your rates no more. Kind of pretty scenery here. I bet it was prettier like 45 minutes ago before the wind blew all the pretty leaves off the trees. Yeah, I don't chase this area very much. It's tough to chase here too, I tell you what. You know, it's not so much the roads or anything. Like there's roads going wherever you need them to go. It's the fact that you just can't see anything, you know. I'm gonna take 96. I'm gonna stay on 96 and go to Franklin. I'm not gonna smash my windshield here, but whatever, if this does cause chaos in Nashville, I'll just sneak in behind it here.
Copy that. Yeah, it looks like the hail size has come down a little bit. It's showing right around 2 inches on the GR2 algorithm now, but yeah, I think that's a good call.
Do I need to turn here? Yes.
Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The tornado watch remains in effect until 2 p.m. Central Standard Time for Middle Tennessee. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for Middle Tennessee.
Yeah, keep it on the road. What? This road is uneven as all hell here. They just tarred it or something.
Located at Waukegan, or 12 miles south of Ashland City, moving at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, King Paul ball signs hail and 60 miles per hour area. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Ashland City, Kingston Springs, Pegram, and Fairview. This includes Interstate 40 between mile markers 182 and 191. The tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time for Middle Tennessee. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 635, effective until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following counties: East Tennessee, Seaton, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Morris, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. Remember, the tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes, large hail, and damaging wind in close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen to later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. You are listening to NOAA Weather Radio, all hazards, the voice of the National Weather Service. This is station KIG 79, broadcasting from the National Weather Service office near Nashville. This broadcast is in cooperation with the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management.
Oh, did you see the lightning? Probably not, but it was cool. It was so fast, I don't know if the camera picked it up. Rain's definitely not as heavy here, thank God. The storm's moving pretty quick. It's going to be to Brentwood, which is just south of Nashville here very, very soon. My signal is not doing very great there. I don't even know if it's looking at me or not. If it is, it's barely. Hell, T-Mobile's kind of saving the day here. Only thing that's getting any signal through on it. Oh, okay, here we go. Still. Good news is, though, about getting farther down the road here, we're going to run into less and less traffic issues because we're not so clogged up in the rain here. It's like a freaking car wash back there. My God, this is terrible. Starting to get kind of a big line of storms here. I think we're transitioning into a wind event more so than a tornado event. And again, we are, if you look at Radar Omega, you see what I'm talking about, we are like right at the edge of being out of this rain, like right at the edge. And it's just the traffic that's holding us up here. You know, I get it, it's raining, gotta drive safe, but there is a point where you might as well not even bother when we're doing 15 miles an hour. You know, because that's really, the visibility's fine. You can see, hell, 2 miles. Well, at least a mile. It's not that bad. So far, I think the forecast is really on track because our thinking was, you know, anywhere between Clarksville and Nashville for like the highest severe risk. And if you look right now, that's where all the storms are, basically.
Potential developing tornado. Hard to tell because it's pretty contaminated on the Nashville radar, but some definite convergence there, and you can kind of see it on the terminal Doppler too, although it's not as well defined. I'm going to say maybe. I'm not going to say it's definite.
Is that right over 431, my northeast?
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about then. Yeah, we may have, this storm might be trying to wrap up.
Yeah, I'm really not sure. Like, it's way less defined on the terminal Doppler, but it's still the same area. But it could maybe try to spin something up.
This might be its last chance to really do it, folks, before it kind of just becomes a line segment, but that's something to be mindful of. You know, I was talking about this mainly just being a wind event, but, you know, tornado watch in effect, tornado is still possible. Not ruling it out. The storm's definitely trying to organize some rotation. It's just, it might not be able to get it done, but it also might. So we need to really be watching it. The area is north of Franklin, but south of Forest Hills. It's kind of southwest of Brentwood.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that's a tornadic circulation. Next scan on the terminal Doppler is a little more supportive of that. It's not very strong, but there is something there. I'm waiting to see if I can confirm with a CC scan, but don't have a scan yet.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh my God, this traffic is just terrible. Holy Jesus.
Yeah, I think we just had a brief tornado. It looks like it's probably lifted. It's broadened out quite a bit, but might have been something brief there up by where's that? Barry's Chapel to your northeast.
All right. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. And we're running out of daylight at 4:40 in the afternoon. Oh, I'm ready for any season but this one. Or winter. But yeah, we actually might have some snow coming, possibly lake effect snow up there in northern Indiana here on Sunday, Monday, so that might be our next thing. I've been getting just slammed by people. It's that Northern Illinois Severe Weather Facebook page. They basically enlisted their audience to come and trash me, and I don't know what I ever did to those people. My God. Must be from Stevenson County, but anyway, in fact, I actually think they are. But I think, I really do think that we've got a chance at some snow up there. Even the National Weather Service is saying a couple of inches are possible. It's a little bit too early to tell, but we need to really, I know I've been just ridiculed and trashed for it, but listen, folks, I'm not putting these forecasts out for money. I don't make any money by putting out a forecast. Like, make this very clear that my job is to share the weather and talk about the weather. And I've never seen so many people get offended over somebody saying a couple of inches of snow are possible. Oh my God, you guys should see the nasty messages I've gotten. It's just ridiculous. But I don't know what's wrong with that Northern Illinois Severe Weather page. They're just so hateful. They're really mean. They're trying to cancel me and a bunch of other meteorologists and stuff, because there's just several meteorologists that have said the same thing, like TV Mets. I don't know what the problem is with those people, but they got like 150,000 followers on Facebook, and they're just like brainwashing everybody and like alienating them and telling them to go and tell all these people it's clickbait. And it's like, there's no clickbait about saying a couple of inches of snow if possible when all the models say a couple of inches of snow if possible. Like, it's like straight up intentional bullying is what it is. I think what happens is when people are jealous that they can't go chase the snow, they just want to sit behind a desk and trash everybody who's talking about it, I guess. Must be a jealousy thing. I don't know, man, but it's definitely an interesting way to go about psychology, that's for sure. But yeah, I've never had problems on Facebook until those clowns have started making people have a problem with me. It's just, it's really discouraging. Like, I'm not a shit person. I'm so sick. That's the problem with this weather community, is so many of these people are shit people. And that's the real talk that a lot of people won't tell you. I get told so many times by other chasers, and I don't listen to people. I am what I am. They're like, if you would just, keep your mouth shut about some of this stuff, people would like you. It's like, I don't want people to like me. I don't want people to like me because I had to lie to get them to like. You know what I'm saying? Like, if somebody's being a jerk or something, or someone's doing something legit wrong, I'm not going to keep my mouth shut about it. Like, I'm going to speak up and say something. And yeah, that makes you enemies, but I don't care. I don't need to be accepted. I don't need fake friends. I don't care. Like, I'm not a part of some, come on, get it greener and you can mow it with your lawnmower. Grapes. But I don't need to be part of some cult or union. Like, I have my friends, and my friends all basically are the same way that I am, so that's all that I need. I don't want fake people in my life. I don't want to be accepted by a group of fake people, you know? And that's the difference that I am here, where it's like, don't get me wrong, there's clickbait out there where people are like, there's going to be 40 inches of snow, and it's like, no, there's not. There's nothing clickbait about saying, hey, there might be 1 or 2 inches. This is something people said they said that I shared too extreme of a graphic. You know what the graphic said? 1 to 2 inches possible. I'm sorry, but you know, this is a Facebook page with some 30 to 50-year-old men, and if these 30 to 50-year-old men think 1 or 2 inches is extreme, I feel bad for their wives. We just need to like chill out. Like, come on, guys. And if that's offensive, I'm sorry. You know what's offensive to me? Trying to brainwash people to attack me as if I'm like some terrible criminal. Like, seriously, like they have got these people like trying to slit my wrists and slit my neck open. That's how nasty they've gotten their audience to be to us. It's like, and I say us because it's not just me. It's terrible. Like, why do you gotta breed that crap? Like, why does this exist? You know, like what? Like, just go about your day. Like, if you gotta call somebody out for doing something wrong, do it. But like, good God Almighty, I tell you, some people. I'm not religious, folks. I don't do the whole Jesus thing. I have no problem for you people that do understand. There's a difference between not religious and being against religion. I'm just not religious. And you know what? That shouldn't be offensive to anyone. I'm just not. I just don't do that. If I were, I would be praying for these people. If you're religious, please, if you are religious, pray for these people, because by God, they need it. They are obviously, some of these weather people are in such a bad spot in their lives that they just resort to trashing everybody for no reason. That these people, like, really must have something wrong in their life. And I'll leave it up to you folks that are religious to pray for them and hope that they find whatever peace they need, because my God, makes you wonder, you know, what could possibly be so wrong in somebody's life to be just sit there and constantly breed hatred towards somebody else for absolutely no reason. Moron. Like that person that just like pulls out in traffic. I hope they paid their insurance. People like that are why we pay so damn much a month in car insurance, I tell you. Whoa! Watch out, dummy. Oh. I'll take this route. Truck route all day long. When in doubt, just take the truck route. It usually works better.
Head northeast on Highway 96 East.
I'm not supposed to turn here. Are you freaking kidding me?
Head northeast on Highway 96 East toward 5th Avenue
Watch
North,
this.
then turn right onto 5th Avenue North. Turn right onto 5th Avenue North.
That was illegal. That was breaking the law. He did something illegal. Better screenshot it. Oh, come on, man. Dude, your light's green. What are you waiting for? Holy smokes, man. Come on. Jesus cripes. Now we can't go because some clown show up here, forgot how to drive, and now they're somebody's making a U-turn down here to the right, holding up all these cars. Good Lord Almighty. All right, I'm going anyway. I am the most important person on this road right now. I'm just kidding. I'm totally rage baiting people right now, but God bless America. This sucks. Just get me through here, for Pete's sakes. I'm not having fun. It may just be time to say screw it and go to the Centerville storm, honestly, folks. I don't think this is going to do anything bad here. Like, my main reason for wanting to stick with this thing is because it's coming into Nashville. You know, it's a populated area. If it does anything crazy, we're here. But I think we're past that now. Come on, guys. She's green. We can do it. This is like the worst possible way to go through. Why did this through 397 to begin with? Like, why in the world did it take me this way?
Whatever you do not get on 65.
Dude, I don't even know if I can get off of this 4-lane stop right now. Like, we can't even make it through the green light. I mean, I'm about ready to just say screw it and go for that one to the southwest at some point here. Because this is nuts.
I mean, I'm just due south of you now on 840. I'm trying to figure out how much further east I want to push it right now.
I'm going to just keep going down 96 for a little bit, I guess. Is traffic all right on 840?
Yeah, we're gravy on 840.
Oh, that's good. All right, come on, guys. Green light. We got to go. Go, go, go. What are we doing? Oh, we're waiting for this guy to turn. You seriously just compromised the entire platoon of cars for one car? Come on, man. This guy's clearly never driven in New York City before. Good Lord almighty. I mean, that was polite of him, but holy smokes, we got to get through this damn... Go! 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 I'm over the line. Cancel me. I don't care. I'm over the line. And 3 cars behind me went too. Come after me. I was over the line. I was over the line. We got to move. There were 3 cars behind me that went through it, and those 3 actually ran it. So I just don't want to hear it.
At the stop
We got to go.
turn left onto Church Street.
Yeah, I have no idea why Google took me this way. This is like the stupidest route it possibly could have taken us. Like, what in the hell was it thinking? Like, come on, man. What is, like, it's almost like Google Maps has gotten worse over the past couple of years. Maybe it's just me because I use it more, but like, I feel like it used to be better than it is. Ever since it tries to force you into these like eco-friendly routes, you know? But, you know, and everybody's always like, oh, try Waze, try Apple Maps. It's like, no, because Google Maps, what the hell road is this? Okay. Google Maps works for what I need it to do better than Apple Maps, because Apple Maps sucks. And Waze,
In 800 feet, turn right onto 3rd Avenue South.
I have no idea why that guy's laying on his horn. It was a 4-way stop. Like, what do you want me to do? But Waze is unusable for me. It's just not usable for chasing. So, I'm stuck until someone comes up with a better solution.
At the light, turn right onto 3rd Avenue South.
3rd Avenue South detour. What? Why is this telling me it's a detour? I have a feeling there's a road closed down here, but God bless America, we're about to find out.
Continue for 1.5 miles.
Oh, nope, we're stuck at a green light again here. Hold the phone. God damn. We're literally parked at a green light. What are we doing? I can't be the only one that feels this way when they're driving. All right, guys, you can do it. You can do it. Just keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't stop. Don't stop if it goes yellow. All right, good. You got through it. You can see the bottom of the storm up there a little bit. Holy moly. I'm about ready to be done and go to Waffle House. Because this storm's really kind of gusting out. Now we're starting to get that like multi-cell cluster and line segment deal that we were thinking, so it's starting to I think our tornado threat is diminishing some. Ain't gonna get any greener, folks. As far as I know, nothing really of interest has happened today. New severe warning.
Turn left onto Mac Thatcher Memorial Parkway.
The National Weather Service in Nashville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Davidson County in Middle Tennessee, Rutherford County in Middle Tennessee, east central Williamson County in Middle Tennessee, southern Wilson County in Middle Tennessee, until 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. It's 4:54 p.m. Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm was located over Nolensville, or 12 miles east of Franklin, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roof, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Murfreesboro, Smyrna, La Vernie, Nolensville, Walter Hill, Cedars of Lebanon State Park, Lascasas, Milton, and Boone. This includes the following highways: Interstate 24 between mile markers 60 and 83. Interstate 840 between mile markers 39 and 67. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 10 p.m. Central Standard Time for Middle Tennessee. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch numbers at 3-5.
This is a pretty storm. Now that I'm actually in front of it and can see it.
Must be nice. This thing's telling me to go north, but why would I not want to take 96? Yeah, I need to take 96. I don't know what Google's trying to tell me. I think it's trying to get me around traffic, but trust me, it's going to be worse going that way. It's going to take longer than to just cut straight through. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know if there's an accident up here or if this is normal, but once we get through these like 2 or 3 sets of lights, then it should just be highway driving.
In 1,000 feet, turn right onto Jordan Road.
I wonder if we could sneak over in the right lane. It might be a mistake. I have a feeling a lot of those people are going to turn. Yeah, before the stream ends in a couple of hours, I'll take a look at our snow chances and try to come up with a better idea, game plan on that. Alright, looks like this is the last set of challenging lights anyway. Yeah, I think we're in Franklin, aren't we? Yeah, we're in Franklin. Oh wow, guys, you need to look at you guys need to look at Zach's live stream. You guys see that? So you can check him out in the Radar Omega app. Maybe one of the mods, if they could pull our link for him as well. So he is on YouTube. Appreciate it if you'd go subscribe to his page. He's got a nice view. He is part of our Project Weather Eye, so but yeah, you can check him out in Radar Omega as well. He's a little bit down the road, so actually looks really nice. Oh my God, we're almost through traffic though. Or through the lights. Thank God. Just gotta get out of this dang town. But yeah, this, like I said, this is the most excitement, at least in the severe weather department, in my opinion, that we've had in quite some time. We had those storms down south the other day, but if I remember right,
Well, I
those were kind of
spoke too
crud.
soon about 840 being clear. because now I'm stopped.
When you went across 65 there or whatever, did southbound look like it was tied up? Or was it both sides? Because I'm about ready to just drop south. Because this is stupid. Since I talked to you last, I've moved through 2 stoplights.
I could not see south. What I could see backed up, it looked like 65. Heading south was stopped with everybody trying to get off of 65 on the 840.
That's kind of what Google Maps is suggesting too. Okay, almost. We're just about past 65, so almost. There's going to be a point here where we may just want to go south. And honestly, guys, I'm not done, and I'm not trying to dump this storm. It's just there's a point here where do you want to go after a storm and maybe see something, or do you want to sit and stare at tail lights all night? And we're kind of getting to the point we might have to make that decision here. Sometimes it's worth it to be a little patient, but we honestly might be getting to the point where it's just not quite. It's not quite. So I'd like to get south, but I think 65 is backed up, or at least very slow moving. But so is what we're on, you know. So I don't know if we have much choice. So this is a 16-minute slowdown on 65.
On Highway 96 East.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on 96 because once we get a little bit farther down 96, we can drop south and kind of get around that backup. Well, if you're gonna merge, you better merge, dude. There you go. You can do it, dude. You can do it. So that other stuff's about to come through here. I am perfectly relaxed. I just am talking about what we're doing. Don't want to sit here in total silence. Tell you what, I'm not getting gas here. That tells you how little we've done today. Like, I got gas when I started streaming. I haven't even used a quarter of a tank yet. Like, that's how bad the traffic's been. Like, we really haven't gotten to go anywhere. It's just been down the road. But gas is $3.19 here, and it was, what, $2.40 something? We're back outside of town, so I guess the moral of this story is get gas out, not in town here, so dang. Yeah, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. So I'm just going to get down 96 and get us the hell out of here, and then we're going to figure out what to do with this storm then. We're kind of at that point. I am definitely interested in that potential snow, though, coming up here for northern Indiana. Any day now. Any day. I hope. Let's cross your fingers. It's only a couple more stoplights, which, you know, means that we should get moving. And even if we get moving slowly, like even if we're only doing 30 miles an hour, I don't care. Like at least we're moving and we can get somewhere, you know what I'm saying? But I think there is an accident up here. It says that the Google Maps says there is, so we must be coming up on it because we're not even making it through these green lights now. So I think we're closing in on being past our problem, hopefully. I hope. I haven't seen the Weather Service really put anything out about this lake effect snow coming up, so I don't really have any official updates just because I haven't really looked at this a whole lot, but I doubt a lot has changed. I think it's just still very uncertain. We should know more tomorrow because the system that's going to be responsible for this, because we have to get, like, the waters over Lake Michigan are warm. Well, warm compared to what's going to be coming through for air temp. So that's what's going to cause, you know, that extra lift for some snow. The storm system that's going to bring that's going to change the winds to come off of the lake to blow like long ways, like hot dog ways across the Lake Michigan, you know, because it's like an up and down hot dog, so it has to like blow from the top down. Maybe you can visualize that, but that's going to change the wind direction to bring the winds off of the lake and utilize that lake moisture and that lift, that extra buoyancy, because of the warm waters. That system is going to move through like Wisconsin and Illinois tomorrow. So I think once we have a better idea on exactly where that's going to track, because right now, even just 50 miles in any direction, the center of that storm system could make a big difference. So I think once we start tracking that storm a little bit better here and we start seeing it come into view, you know, like actually see it on observations and satellite and everything, I think we'll be able to make a little bit better of a call on the potential lake effect here in northern Indiana. Now, lots of people are telling me, oh, the ground is too warm. Listen, guys, like I totally respect everybody who's a local, and, you know, everybody where it snows knows how, you know, when the ground is warm, it doesn't accumulate. You know, I grew up in Wisconsin, right? I know about snow. I'm also in the weather industry, and I've been doing this for 11 years. Like and I'm not trying to sound like a smart ass, but I'm just really getting tired of the amount of people that are telling me that I am, quote, an idiot because the ground is warm. The ground temperature has nothing to do with snow. It's going to snow. It's going to snow even if the ground is 100 degrees. The snowfall is not affected by the ground temperature. Snow accumulation will be affected by the ground temperature. Whether it snows or not, it doesn't care if the ground is, quote unquote, thawed or not. But listen, we've got an Arctic air mass moving in where it's going to drop down into like the upper 20s. That will cool the surface of the ground. The ground will respond to that. You know, it will start to cool it. And if we get heavy enough snowfall rates, it will overcome that easily because not only will the precipitation help cool and remove that heat, but the frigid temperatures are going to help remove that heat pretty quickly. And it's going to come down so fast and so hard, potentially, which we typically see with these lake effect events, that it will just overcome and it will accumulate anyway. Now, yeah, you're going to lose some of the snowfall to the melting, and the snow accumulation will not be equal to snowfall. But it's reasonable to expect we're probably going to have some accumulating snow there in northern Indiana. That's why I just get so, like, it's not you guys, it's the Facebook comments and the YouTube comments and the bloody emails. Don't even get me started on the bloody emails where people are, you know, telling me, you don't know what you're talking about, the ground's warm. It's like, guys, like, respectfully, I don't go up to a brain surgeon and tell the brain surgeon how to do surgery on somebody's brain. Like, it's just pure rotten when somebody who doesn't even live in the area, hasn't even seen snow before, comes in and tells the weather person that that the ground is the problem or something. It's because I asked one of these people, I flat out, like, I lost. I was like, have you even seen snow before? This person's like, no, I live in southern Florida, but I have family up there, and they said, and it's like, dude, you've never even seen snow before. Like, I don't even care about your opinion. It's like, just like, shut up. It's just exhausting as all that it is. It's like, you get these weather lunatics that, like, you mention snow and it like triggers these like mind control government people. Because I literally have people telling me that the government is setting the ground temperatures so that it will or won't snow. And I'm like, what? Like, you can't even make this garbage up. It's like, good Lord. Like, I tell you, man. So, I think the traffic clears up right over this next light by the looks of it. But that's just why I get so tired. Like, it's not even I'm not offended. I'm just tired. I am fucking worn out from having to be called an idiot and a piece of shit. And now people are saying that I'm gay, which, like, they're using that as an insult. I'm not gay. I have 2 kids. But, like, literally, I'm being called everything and a libtard. And it's like, well, obviously you don't watch the live streams. But just like all these people, like, the couple of last comments when I checked Facebook was like, you stupid libtards in the weather, like, referring to me. And it's like, oh, like, dude, you clearly don't watch these live streams. And somebody called me a blue-haired liberal, and it's like, dude, you clearly don't watch my live streams, okay? But it's just like, it gets so tiring. It's like, shut the fuck up. Like, you know, I believe that everybody should ask questions. You know, that's how we all learn. But I really am starting, now that I work in social media, I'm starting to learn that there is such a thing as a fucking stupid person. I can't describe it any different, and I'm sorry for the F-bomb, but oh my God, like, there is a point where you just have to look at someone and say, you're effing stupid. Like, my God, like, the government's controlling the temperature of the ground and you're in on it. Seriously, that's what some of these people are telling me, that I am in with the government controlling the temperature of the ground to control the weather for profit. Like, what kind of mentally sane person says something like that? Like, oh my God, give me a break. God damn. It's just never ending with people on the, you need a license. We should have licenses for the internet. I'm all about freedom of speech and all this, but my God, I'm getting to the point where you need to pass a test, like, to get an internet connection. Like, oh my Lord. It doesn't have to be a hard one, just a couple of questions like, are you nuts? Like, are you insane or not? Basically. We basically just need some sort of, like, moron test for the internet these days. It's just terrible. And it's not just weather. You see this all over the place. My God. That's exactly what I say, Chris. Like, the government can't get a damn thing done. You really think they can control the weather? Like, for Christ's sakes, man. Have you seen our roads? The government can't even fill the damn potholes. You think they can actually, like, control the weather? Like, we got to work on managing potholes before we can control the weather. Jesus. All right, that took like 40 minutes to get through town. That was just nuts, man. This is actually a different storm coming in behind that one. Like, this is a new storm, a different one. But the good news is, look at traffic's really thinning out here, so this is good. Like, this is kind of a light at the end of the tunnel, I think. I don't know if there's 2 lanes here or 1. I can't even see the road pane. I feel like that right lane there is a turn only. Is it? I can't even see to get over. Well, it don't matter now. There's cars in it. Here we go again with manipulating the colors on the camera and oversaturating everything to look more impressive than it is. Example, look how the white balance is off. Dude, what are you talking about? Seriously, like, what are you talking about? I don't even think I can adjust white balance. Like, seriously, what are you talking about? I think I found either a flat earther or one of these Facebook haters. One of those two must have been the one that commented that. Holy smokes. I think after this light, though, according to Google Maps, if we're trusting Google Maps, after this light, it should be smooth. I don't know if we're trusting Google
Are you
Maps,
still
though.
stuck in traffic?
Yeah, I've gone through 2 more stoplights, but I'm actually at the light at the end of the tunnel here. It was backed up because everybody was trying to get on 65, I think.
I'm just turned around. I'm back west now.
Yeah, I am trying to go south so that I can get on 840 to go west. Like, I just am trying to, like, go around 65 because it's got a backup on it somewhere. I don't know where at, but somewhere it does.
I just kind of picked the heaviest part of the storm I could pick and parked in it before it crossed, and as it crossed 840.
Yeah, this is kind of uneventful up here.
I'll be honest with you, I did more today than I thought I was going to.
Honestly, me too. Oh, thank God we're moving, guys. This is great. This is the happiest I've been in months. Finally, we're moving. This is great news. I don't know what's going on here, though. I think somebody's got to merge. I don't know if it's us or them. Oh, you want me to turn right in 1,000 feet? Thanks for telling me. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, up here? Okay, we can make it, guys. We can do this, but I just gotta cut this truck off. Alright, sorry. That's alright. Like 20 people have cut me off today. I'm just paying it back. Has anybody found Jimbo James yet? Okay, take that as a no.
I don't even know what that is. I missed something.
You're just on the wrong TikTok, apparently.
Apparently so. I don't know. I do have a lot of stuff pop up that I don't give two craps about watching. Usually if I find anything even remotely humorous, I send it to you anyway.
Yeah, I know. I do the same thing. I feel like we're going through the river and down the woods to frickin' Grandma's house here on this road. Good God. See how much nicer it is to see in the rain with these amber headlights? Seriously, like, I can actually see versus being blinded. I told you it made a difference. Just incredible. It's so much easier to drive. So much better. I don't think that's our stop sign. No, it's not. That guy was confused too. I'm just trying to reposition here, guys. dropping south. It's only 5:30. It feels like it's 10 o'clock at night. Time change. Turn right? Where? Here? Yeah, be kidding me. Oh, what kind of roundabout way is this thing taking me? See how nice that is to drive? I know like some of you people might be like, what the hell? But seriously, driving with, I mean, they're really not amber. They're just like Baja yellow, I guess. But this like Baja yellow headlight color temperature, I think it's like 3,500 Kelvin or something. It's like, here's the high beams, and you can't really tell right now, but it is kind of blinding. But when it's real like snow, like this white is really blinding, but that yellow, you can really see a lot better with the, it removes the glare, basically. Significantly a lot safer, in my opinion. That's the problem with super bright white LEDs, is you just can't, they blind, you know, they blur, and they reflect off everything, you know. You need it's because the wavelength is so short. You get down around like 3,300 Kelvin and you got a lot longer wavelength, so a lot better for rain and stuff, which I drive a lot in, obviously. No, I'm not a storm chaser. Why? Oh, that's some nice Christmas lights up there on the right. Look at that.
The good news is once you can set, I don't want to jinx it, but I was going to say once you can put wheels on 840, it's open. Yeah, okay, you're good. That's 65 is backed up onto 840, but if you stay in the left lane, you're good to go.
Okay, good. I'm 1 mile from the ramp. I think today's about done. I mean, I'll keep an eye on this stuff coming at us, but I mean, I think that was it.
Yep, I was literally just talking to the chat. I was like, this is done. The temperature's dropping. It is done.
What do we got going on here? God, it's dumping rain. You gonna let me over, or what are we doing here? There you go. Pedal on the left, or the right. Jeez, some people's kids. Oh my God, I've never been so happy to be on a freaking highway before in my life. I don't really have an update on what to expect, guys. Like, today's just one of those days where, like, don't get me wrong, it's not crap. It's just because, I mean, something happened, right? But it's just, it's one of those things where it's like, you almost feel like something more should have happened. And it's like, I don't want to say that we're done, but I don't know, guys. Like, I have a hard, like, if we kept up with this going east, we're just driving in the rain. Like, there's nothing to see. So, like, at this point, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's only 5:30. I mean, we could stay out frickin' 5 more hours for all I care. It's just, I don't know what else to, I don't know what to do, you know? And we'll keep streaming for a while. It's just, I think we're kind of getting to the point here where that might have been it. I mean, I think we were expecting, unless something changed, but I think we were expecting a pretty short-fused event today. Overall, so. And 65 going south looks gridlocked. I was thinking about jumping on 65 south and going to the next storm, but it's gridlocked, guys. I just looked down there at the bottom. It's just, people are just stopped. So that's not happening. We got some showers. We might have some lightning activity coming at us up here. But I don't really know what to do. Like, I'm in a very awkward position right now because, oh my God, you see all those cars down there to the right? Everybody's just stopped up. It's Friday night. It's 5:30. The weather's bad. I mean, this is, I guess, what you would expect. You know?
Slight right.
I don't know. So we'll keep streaming for probably another hour at least, but I don't know. That might have been the event, folks. That might have been the event. You know, we've got snow coming up here, most likely. Next couple of days. But I'm in an awkward position because it's like, what do you do? Do we just go straight for it? Do we take our time? Like, I thought today would go a little longer, you know?
In half a mile, use the middle lane to take exit 28 for US 31.
This thing's gonna sit there and squawk at us because it's not gonna like the way we're going.
Use the middle lane to take exit 28.
Why? What? I hate that. We're all moving a good clip, and then everybody slows way down to the point where somebody's gonna get hit.
Turn left onto US 31 South, Columbia Pike.
You know, and like you slow down really fast with like no brake lights somehow, and you're kind of stuck.
Continue on I-840 West for 5 miles.
God, this road's getting bad here on these bridges, ain't it? Yeah, temperatures are going to drop now after this thing's gone through. It was actually a pretty damn nice day out today. It's actually kind of nice. But we're about to go through another storm here. We might get some lightning. Alright, I'm out of all the traffic. I think it's done. So, I'm not sure what my next move is, but I think it's over.
I mean, I agree 100% that it's over. I'm going to start creeping back toward Dixon and go from there. I don't know what this stuff popping back to the northwest is going to do, but it doesn't look very appealing at the moment.
Yeah, that's kind of my plan too. I'm in an awkward spot because I actually could drive home tonight. I could be home by 2. But I think Sunday I need to be in like South Bend, Indiana, so it's like I need to probably get some driving done, but it's like I don't know where I want to go. I might try to make it up to Indianapolis, but I'm not in a hurry. Like, it's just kind of awkward because it feels like it's 10 o'clock at night and it's not even 6 o'clock. It's like, well, this is not what I had planned. I mean, I honestly figured I'd be out till who knew when, you know, but this wrapped up so damn early.
You know, I'm not even gonna lie, I don't know, maybe you saw something I didn't see, or other people. I was kind of shocked and blindsided when they upgraded the Risk today. I did not expect that to happen at all.
Well, I honestly thought I was going to wake up and it was going to be downgraded to marginal, if that tells you anything.
Yeah, I honestly don't know why they went with the 5% and the tornado watch. I honestly thought today should have been a 2% marginal, but that's just me.
Yeah, in my opinion, today overperformed on what I thought it was going to be, so I thought it was going to be pretty pathetic. And I mean, it kind of was, but if it weren't for the traffic, today would have been a hell of a lot better. There was just no getting around that.
Now I gotta start figuring out what the snow forecast is gonna be for day 3, or whenever that is. I mean, the WPC has a 40% probability for a snowfall greater than 4 inches, but I haven't really looked at anything more than that yet.
Well, it seems like the Weather Service is always behind on this stuff. I mean, all the guidance, like, high-res NAM shows 15 inches, like, I'm not expecting that, obviously, but everything's been consistently dumping those crazy snow totals, so I'm sure there's going to be something. Yeah, I was going to try to run home and make the Saturday stuff, but it looks like Saturday's really not going to be much. It looks like it's all Sunday. So, I mean, I think really the only choice is to go to South Bend, you know, because there's only so many places along the lake there, but it's just weird because I actually expected to end up down in Lake Chattanooga tonight. And I thought it was going to be a full day of driving tomorrow, but hell, I could get up to South Bend tonight if I wanted to. So this timing just kind of really threw off my planning here. And I mean, it's not like in a bad way. It doesn't screw me over, but like I kind of had everything planned out in the back of my mind and throw all that out the window.
Well, hey, now you've got extra time to do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, like, get into a argument through the door with housekeeping again. That's what that was about this morning, and then I started playing on the jingle because I had it, but I got so pissed I called the front desk. I was like, look, I've told you this is this is third time now. I'm like, I've told these housekeepers that I'm in here. Checkout is noon, it's 10 o'clock. Like, what am I supposed to do? I'm like, do I need to like go get a can of spray paint and like paint a big red X on the door? And like, they just didn't even know they didn't even know how to deal with me. But I was just pissed. I'm like, come on guys, like, the do not disturb's on the door. You banged on it 3 times now. Every third time I've told you, I'm in here, leave me alone, and it's 10 o'clock, like, and you're like trying to walk in on me and stuff. It's like, give me a break. Like, I don't get it. So, I don't know, maybe it would give me extra time to get some points. I need to get last night comped. That should be worth at least 30,000 points, minimum.
Was last night a Holiday Inn, or was it your fancy stuff?
No, I'm Hilton only right now through the end of the year, unless I have to go IHG because they're doing double points, and it's double points on everything. So I get double points being Diamond, but then they double your already doubled points. So like I'm ending up with like 8,000 to 9,000 points a night, and they do this like every year it's like October through December or whatever. So I'm just trying to rack all those points up. This is literally the only way I can afford hotels for the rest of the year, because I'll end up with like 200, 300,000 points, and then I just use like points plus cash, like when they're really expensive during severe season. So I gotta take advantage of it. But it's all of them now. Like I got suckered into staying at a Fairfield a couple of weeks ago, and even they were banging on the door 2 hours before checkout. So it's just like a universal thing now, apparently.
Yeah, I don't think it matters which hotel chain you go to anymore. But I was about to ask, like the whole 14 days we were out, I never once saw you use points. Or maybe one night I saw you use points.
Didn't use them, but I sure as hell gained them, that's for sure. I mean, I don't know who got more nights comped, me or you.
That's valid. Which, it's funny, because I left with enough, I calculated this, I left with enough points to have the entire 2 weeks free of hotels. And I was going to be out of points when I come back, but the 2 weeks was going to be free hotels. When I got back home, I still had enough points for like a week and a half.
Do you remember the hotel where there was the domestic going on down in the parking lot? And he shoved the girl into my car or whatever, and I went running down there so they didn't break my car. And that was the same one where Kayla was trying to read the book on top of your truck, and the Mormons or whatever circled around her.
Yes, and that was in the middle of Oklahoma City. Because I got my points comped off of the stuff you dealt with.
Yeah, that was what I was telling the front desk lady. She was calling me a liar, and I'm like, the police were here. She's like, I didn't see the police. I'm like, that's because you weren't at the desk. That was the entire problem. That's why I had to call for the freaking police. Because there was literally somebody beating the crap out of somebody, like, in your front yard here, and like we couldn't find you, and you weren't answering the phone. She's like, well, no police were here. I'm like, yeah, you would have known that if you were awake and at the front desk.
I mean, technically, there was one that never left.
I didn't know what to expect when I ran down there, but oh my god, I came unpasted, and like usually like these, I don't know if they were drunk or what, but I just like came running out of the hotel. I don't know if it was an intimidation tactic, but it was mainly I was just freaking pissed. I was like, get away from my goddamn car! I'm not dealing with you people at 2 a.m. Like, I'm pretty sure I explicitly told them at some point, I'm like, God, if you're gonna sit there and like beat each other up, like don't do it on my car. Like, come on. And breakfast sucked.
Yeah, that breakfast wasn't great, but I've had worse, and it was free, so you can't complain about a free breakfast. Especially you, because you only eat the cinnamon rolls.
Well, the bacon's pretty good. I don't know what these Holiday Inns and stuff are doing with their bacon, but it must be some special bacon. It's a hell of a lot better than any other bacon I buy in store.
You know, bacon is hard to find at a Holiday Inn anymore. Like it's rare.
Got the like cut up sausages that they got at Hampton Inn pretty good, but 9 times out of 10 it's everything is picked over and the waffle machine's out of service, so definitely taking an L on that. But if you stop at the Pilots, a lot of the Pilot Flying J's have Cinnabon stations in them now, so you can, you know, if you, as long as you time it right and you get to the Pilot, you know, before lunch, you can get your breakfast cinnamon roll. But you got to be careful because those will make you absolutely just crap shards of glass. They are not good. Like, they taste great, but they are not. They're a little hazardous. I don't know if there's actually glass in them, but they're not that good.
Well, speaking of the pancake machines, I don't know if Aiden is listening. He can verify this. When we were in Atlanta for Adelia or whichever one that was, the day you left to go down to Florida when we stayed back, me and him ate breakfast that morning. It was not that great. So I was trying to, you know, do the pancake maker, and I hit the button 4 or 5 times and it wasn't working. The lady comes over, opens it up, fixes it, closes it, and this thing just starts spitting pancakes out. Like it would not stop. Every time I hit the button, like it registered, and pancakes were rolling out of that. We just like ran real quick.
Yeah, that was a hell of a trip we had there. I mean, what was that? We were down there, what, 3 days? So that's what, like 9 days when it comes to like man hours of just wasting our time.
Yeah, absolutely. We were there. We spent 3 nights there for sure. So 3 nights, 4 days, whatever it was. And we only left the hotel to eat.
Yeah, it was the TPL Power business trip. I got to use that. Somebody called you. Oh, I told you about that. The debt collector that was calling for some guy named Josh and wanted to know where I worked, so I told him TPL Power.
You told me you used it. You didn't tell me how or why.
As debt collector keeps calling me, asking for some guy named Josh, and I keep telling them to leave me alone, and they won't leave me alone. So yesterday, I wasted their time by like making a payment plan, making an agreement. We had this all planned out, and then when they asked for the first payment, I just told them my credit card number was like 42321234 Sesame Street, and then screamed and then hung up the phone. And they haven't called back since. So, but when they asked for my employer, I told them it was TPL Power.
We're gonna have to make TPL Power. But first, we're going to have to make sure TPL Power doesn't actually exist. We have to make them an official sponsor.
That's what I'm saying. That night when that annoying lady, because we were waiting to check in, that had to be going on 30 to 40 minutes. Well, we were waiting for that lady, like, the only thing I could think of was, oh my God, this lady's going to ask us why we're here, and it's going to turn into even longer. And then when she asked it, like, I didn't even have it ready. I just kind of like, I saw something that had a T on it, and then I looked over and like her name or something on the desk started with P, and I was like, TPL Power, yeah, sure. If she would have asked me that twice, I might have told her a different company by mistake.
Oh man, she caught me completely off guard. That's why I just like stopped and looked at you. She probably could have asked me what color the sky was, and I'd have just stared at her. I mean, it was 1 o'clock in the morning or midnight or whatever it was. I was hungry and been waiting too long.
Yeah, because that's after we went to the wrong hotel again. Yeah, we waited for 45 minutes to check into this hotel. It was terrible. There weren't that many people there either. This lady was just taking that long. I'm not kidding. It might have even been longer than 45 minutes. I remember we ordered DoorDash and it showed up before we got to the room. Oh, it's terrible. But yeah, she was asking, well, what brings you down here? And, you know, the worst thing you can do is say, oh, I'm a storm chaser. I'm here for the weather. Because then everybody panics, and then you end up asking 50 questions. And then they're like, oh, they're always wrong. And these people just insult you.
Waffle House beside the hotel.
So you just got to make something up.
Delivery only. And then we went to the new hotel and ordered, and it comes from the same.
Yeah. I could actually use some damn Waffle House. I've been living off a Waffle House because, like, they must have just started doing delivery. They never used to, and it's like, well, now that I don't have to go sit at the Waffle House and get asked 20 questions because somebody always sees what I drive, and I drive in, and they're like, oh, you're the weatherman, and I'm just like, yeah, unfortunately, and they're like, oh, you're always wrong, and it's like, yeah, thanks, all right, cool, just let me eat.
I don't know how they are now. There's 2 Waffle Houses right off of this exit up here. The one by the interstate used to be a no-go zone. The one in town was pretty good, but that was years ago. Years ago. I don't know how they are now. You'll probably be okay.
Yeah, I don't really expect much from a Waffle House other than the credit card machine works and there's somebody there that comprehends what I want to order. I quit holding these people to a standard a long time ago. Kopik and I were at a Waffle House this was probably 4 to 5 years ago now. And it was Tyler, Texas, and we sat down and the lady looks at us, she goes, oh, did you know that somebody actually got shot sitting at this seat like 3 weeks ago? And we were just like, is this a sick joke? She's like, yeah, somebody shot from the, because it was on it's right on I-20 there. Like, somebody shot the Waffle House up from I-20 and shot some guy. And I'm just like, oh, that's great. And ever since then, I don't ever have crappy Waffle House because it's like, wow, I think that was the crappiest Waffle House I ever had, where I was greeted with being told somebody got shot in my booth.
You know, I think Brandon told me to ask you about that day. And it's been so long ago, I forgot about it.
Oh yeah, that was terrible, and he could probably tell you he was just about as uncomfortable as I was. Something about they also managed to hit the lemonade pitcher. Like, she was just telling us all these details and specifically how this guy bled out and died and all this. And I'm just like, oh, great. She's like, yeah, the glass isn't bulletproof, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't really expect it to be. Yeah, true story. That had to be, guys, that was almost 5 years ago now. I think that was in 2020. That was a long time ago. Why would that be your welcome to their shop? Well, I think the girl was trying to flirt with one of us, I think. And I think that was her way of, like, opening up a conversation, but that's not exactly how I would have done it. Oh, I'm tired of driving in the rain. Well, it's not our gun laws that's the problem. It's the amount of lunatics that we have running around here. Trust me, like, this is the country that breeds people that literally accuse me of controlling the ground temperature with the government to control the weather. It ain't good. We've got so many basket cases out here, man. It ain't even funny. Like, you want to come over here, I will give you the tour. It's so easy to find these basket cases too. Like, they come up to me and they will show me photo albums of cloud pictures that they think the government created. That's happened twice. Like, those are the lunatics we have running around. Trust me, if they ain't got a gun, they'll use something else. They'll use a screwdriver. Like, these people are just nuts. Like, we have a crazy person problem, and there absolutely is such a thing as just somebody that's just a total, like, blemish to society. Like, trust me, we got plenty of them. I missed what you said. I was in a bad spot. Like, these lunatics will turn, like, anything into a weapon. Like, they'll go find a pine cone and they'll go, like...
No, I said MPers is still rattling off. 442.
They'll go beat you with a pine cone if they have to.
Tennessee emergency.
Is that what Fish is on, or was that something different?
No, that was a Zello channel. This is like the official OHX stuff. They're probably listening. So if you remember when we were in Texas and the guy wouldn't stop talking, but then you keyed up on the radio and he was like, oh, we don't take official reports. Same thing, except they actually take official reports.
Yeah, or I don't know if you watched the stream when I was in Paducah and I, like, gave the entire report and the guy was so, like, he couldn't comprehend, and, like, he was having me, like, phonetically spell out, like, the street name was, like, Jones Avenue or something. He's like, can you spell it phonetically? And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, it's common spelling, you know, Jones, and he's like, Mississippi Road? I'm like, no, Jones, Jones, and I'm, like, phonetically spelling it for him, like, it's literally the most common name in the book. And, like, we go through this whole thing, and it was like a 5-minute exchange, and then he's like, you need to call the weather service, we don't accept those reports. I'm like, well, then what? Like, what have we been doing the past 5 minutes?
Yep, that's the same guy.
Yeah, not to be confused with the GMRS guy that was in Lubbock, though, where, like, I'm like, yeah, hey, we got, like, a wall cloud down here, do you want that report? And he's like, no, this is a neighborhood net or something. I'm just like, well, you're not very neighborly.
Yes, that was the one I was talking about, because I was listening to the same radio channel and I was like, what the hell?
Damn freaking ham radio operators. Like, I am one, so, like, I get it, but there is a certain, like, demographic of ham radio operator that is just very unique. Madison, I'll tell you what, you could probably learn everything you're going to learn in college from the internet these days, and I feel very strongly about that with a lot of things, you know.
I was really surprised how many...
Which is a good thing, you know. You know, it's good to take down the boundaries of being educated.
That's what I mean by that. That was... A lot of frequencies were active.
Oh yeah, and it's too bad they don't, like, actually use them because, like, for something, because, like, that's a service. Like, there used to be a linked system in Kansas. I think it was called K-Link, and they disbanded it a couple of years ago. But you could literally anywhere in the state pick up a radio and find the closest city that had a repeater, and all, like, 3 weather services in the state monitored, and you could give a report to any weather service office from anywhere in the state. And then the repeater owner, because it was like 12 of them all over the state, and the guy that owned it just went crazy, went off his rocker, and just went and, like, dismantled them all. I'm like, well, that was nice. Like, could have sold that or something.
I actually started using the GMRS channels. I can't remember. I think I was in Kansas. It might have been Oklahoma. When I had a radio in the car, in the truck, and I was playing with it one day. And I started realizing that, like, all of the tour groups were using those GMRS channels. And then it became just hilarious to listen to. So now I always scan those GMRS channels just for fun, if anything.
Oh, I know, and, like, Roger Hill's group, they're always on one of them. And he's always getting pissed off because people are taking too long to go to the bathroom, and he's like, oh, I gotta round these people up, we gotta go. He's like getting all pissed off at the other vans. It's just hilarious because he's always got like 4 vans with him, and he's trying to like keep these freaking people in line. And I mean, I'm sure it's hard keeping 40 people on a schedule, but oh, I know, like you scan this and these people getting pissed off and they're crap talking other storm chasers. Like it's pretty entertaining. I'm almost to Vicksburg here, but we're getting dumped on so bad here. Holy smokes. Oh, there's the traction lights, everybody. Now we got better traction. Alright, public service announcement. If you're going to drive with your 4-ways on because you believe it's hazardous, you need to be in the right lane unless there's an obstruction. Please and thank you. I don't know, this has been kind of fun though. I mean, it's nice to get back out. I know not a lot's happened.
Yeah, it's not raining too bad in Dixon, which I'm almost downtown now.
I've only gone through a quarter of a tank of gas. Like, I'm probably going to stop here and top off, but that just shows you how little I've done.
Well, I left the house at 3/4 of a tank, and I'm just a little under half. So, I probably won't fill up today.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably just end up going north to Clarksville and get the hell out of here that way, I guess. GPS still wants me to go back to Nashville, but I'm not making that mistake. I'm sure that's going to be gridlocked for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, don't do that. Just come straight up here and hit Highway 48 and go into Clarksville.
Yeah, that's definitely the proper answer here, that's for sure. I don't know. Google Maps, it's been weird lately. Like, in the past couple of years, like, it keeps trying to push you toward, like, the eco-friendly route. And even when you turn off that, like, eco mode, I still think it's not as efficient as it used to be, I feel like. I don't know. Something's changed with it. Because, like, it's still telling me to go back that way to save 2 minutes. And it's like, yeah, dude, if you look at the traffic data, it's pretty obvious it's not going to save you 2 minutes. It's going to cost you, like, 30.
Look, I didn't even realize what was going on. I just had a car paralleling me. I was in the turning lane. They were on my left, so they were going the same direction I was in oncoming traffic.
Well, sounds like FAFO for them.
But no, you're right about the GPS thing. I didn't even know that was a thing until one day I noticed it give me like 5 different routes that I could take somewhere, and it give me the least mileage track and the fastest time track. I was like, oh, it's definitely trying to coax people to be more like eco-friendly, and I didn't even know that they did that, but they do.
Yeah, trying to get through here earlier, like, it's this town that screwed me up. I would have been up by where you were if I wouldn't have got caught trying to get through here. I don't know what happened. I mean, I get it's Friday afternoon, but I've been through here in the afternoons before a few times, and it's never been like that. I mean, it's like we just couldn't get through the green lights, stuff like that. That kind of cost me, but because you definitely had a better view of that thing than I did.
Yeah, but you had a view of it a lot longer than I did. It took me that entire time to get that view, and I had it for 20 minutes, and it was done.
Yeah, that's not much better than what I had. I was just looking at trees the whole day.
Which, I was worried about Dixon traffic because I know how it is. And then when you said that you still hadn't made it through town, and I had almost made it into Dixon, that's when I was like, no, I'm just going to take this backcountry road down to the 163.
Yeah, that's what it wanted me to do, but I thought it was a bad idea, and I guess it was right.
That's what I did. I jumped down Tennessee City and went down to the Loves and got on at the 143, or I'm sorry, the 163, and took off from there, and then I got on 840.
Well, traffic's better now, I think. We're just going super slow for some reason, but well, I guess I'm glad this wrapped up early, because like I said, I thought I was going to end up in Chattanooga tonight. It almost was looking that way, like the stuff was going to get going later, and I really didn't want to be all the way down the southeast part of the state, so I guess I'm kind of glad it went to crap when it did. Yeah, this stuff coming through now is not severe, guys. If you look at Radar Omega, you'll see some storms coming through, but like this line is just rain.
Hey, is there a way, you know more about this stuff than I do, to turn the live chat donations on and off? Because there's somebody commenting on mine that they're not able to make a live chat donation, and I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah, you have to like enable, you might have monetization turned off. Like when you create the stream, it'll ask you like under one of those like 4 tabs. You might be able to go into like the studio and click on like edit or something, and there might be monetization somewhere.
I'll have to look at that. I will have to look at that when I get back to an actual computer. I didn't know you could turn it on and off. I would have never known until this person didn't comment. I'd have never known.
Well, this was a good thing to get back out. Like, was this worth staying out here for 3 extra days just to get? Hell no. Hell no. But I don't know. It could have been the most interesting thing we'd ever seen. You know, you never know. Like, you got to pay to play, I guess. So, whatever. I'm looking forward to this potential snow, though. That's why, honestly, guys, I could get home by 2 o'clock in the morning. Like, I could get home. I'm only about, well, I'd be about 2:30, but I'd get home before 3. It's not that far of a drive, because basically I just need to get to Illinois, and once I get to Illinois, it's like 6 hours. Yeah, we'd be looking at, I'd be home about 3 o'clock in the morning. It'd be about 3. But I mean, I could do it, and I have done it. Actually, there's been plenty of times where, like last year, we had a snowstorm, and I left Nashville at 5 p.m., and I got home by 2 a.m. It actually worked out pretty well, because I usually don't go to bed till 2 o'clock a.m. anyway, so it was fine. But I don't want to do that, because it looks like tomorrow, or I'm sorry, Sunday, I really think our chances, whoa, buddy, I think our chances for getting that snow in like South Bend, Indiana area, I think are pretty high. And I want to be there for that. So I think I might just go to like Clarksville. Nah, I think I'll go up to Indianapolis tonight. Either that or like Mayfield, Kentucky or something, and just get out of this area. That way it's not such a long drive tomorrow, you know? I would rather go home because, like, I have lost a lot of money this week. This is one of those times where, you know, I know people ask about this a lot, not because they're being nosy, but because they have genuine interest. Like, about the financials and stuff out here. Like, this is one of those weeks that I talk about a lot where you kind of get into a pattern where you're spending way more than you're making, and it's kind of scary, but it's something you just have to do. You know, that's just, normally this job, there's always something. Like, you can usually find something to do, even if it's kind of cruddy. Like today. Today was kind of cruddy, but it was something to do. Something so it's not a total loss. But, what was it? Yesterday? There was supposed to be another severe day down here. Maybe it was Monday. I don't know. One of these days is supposed to be severe. And then I stayed out. I'm like, well, you know, today looked like a bigger day too. But it's like, well, we'll just stay out. And I had to stay out because I had a meeting on Monday in Atlanta, which was fine. But I didn't realize that we were going to get in this slump. It looked like between there and today there was going to be another severe day. That didn't pan out. So you kind of sit there and it's like, God, you're just sitting and sitting and sitting for one day. But again, it's like you just kind of, you have to accept that there's going to be days and weeks like that. And there's really no way about it because, you know, we don't have a crystal ball, so it is what it is. It's just the nature of this job. But it's not the end of the world because most weeks aren't like this.
In a quarter mile, take the Tennessee 48 North exit.
Ah, son of a gun, I gotta get all the way the hell over there. Are you kidding me? Not cool. Thanks, Patrick. It's been a good day today, though. I mean, yeah, it wasn't great, but it was an easy day because I started in Nashville. Well, not in Nashville, but close, you know, just south of Nashville. You know, where it's a little less dangerous for hotels. Because if you go in Nashville, sometimes it's a little sketchy.
48 North exit, then merge onto State Highway 48 North.
This one? Okay, yeah, this one. So it was easy. I only had to drive like an hour and a half to get over here. Because we started here in Dixon. Yeah, that's where we're kind of ending, so. I mean, it was an easy day. Like, I at least didn't have to drive all over the earth here, because some days when it's kind of an uneventful kind of, I don't want to say a bust, because this wasn't a bust, because we did technically have a storm, right?
On State Highway 48 North for 31 miles.
But sometimes when you get these kind of days where it's like, yeah, it wasn't that great, it really sucks if you had to drive like 8-10 hours for it, which sometimes happens, you know. When you only had to drive an hour and a half for it, it's not such a big deal. So kind of sets the bar a little lower. I don't know. I'm glad we were out. I would probably have a little bit different opinion, though. I'd be pissed if I had drove all the way from from home down to here, though. But it's all right. There's a possibility we could be doing Lake Erie lake effect snow this coming week, too, but that's a little bit less likely. I really think that the South Bend, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm just going to throw out a number right now, and I don't really have any science to back it up, but I'm guessing there could be between 4 and 7 inches of snow from Lake Michigan lake effect this weekend, well, Saturday, Sunday. What in God's name is happening up here? I think it's a tow truck, but they've got their scene lights on, blinding everybody, so I can't. Can I not get through? He might be backing up. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I think he's trying to get this tow truck turned around. Well, I think I'm gonna have to go around, which it looks like I can. Oh, nope. I don't know what he's trying. I don't know if he's turning around or if he's trying to get a car out of the middle of the road here. We'll just go down this road. It looks like it should come around the other side. I don't know what the hell is going on down there, but it looks like a cluster.
Head east on Harmon Springs Road west toward Reef Road. Continue on Harmon Springs Road west for half a mile.
Tell you what, though, I'm glad I didn't go down to Alabama. There was a secondary target area for storms down there in kind of like southern Alabama from like Montgomery all the way down to I-10. And honestly, guys, originally that looked like the better target, but today it kind of looked like not so much. But yesterday it looked like the target might have been farther south. So I'm glad I didn't go down there because I don't think anything's happened down there. I don't even know if there's been storms, but...
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Silvis Road.
I almost, like, that was my original plan.
The stop sign, turn left onto Silvis Road. In a quarter mile, turn right onto State Highway 48 North.
They'll have this tornado watch up, and they're not canceling it for the western counties.
I'm honestly surprised that they haven't just canceled the whole damn thing. I don't know, that, I'm glad I didn't stick with that stuff. I don't know if I ever would have caught it, but part of me wanted to stick with it just in case, but it hasn't done a damn thing.
Oh, no,
At the stop sign, turn right onto State Highway 48 North.
Well, it still overperformed based on what I thought it was going to
Continue
be,
on
so
State Highway 48 North for 29 miles.
surprised, I guess. but it's possible some storms along that line could re-intensify, but I don't even see any severe thunderstorm warnings out right now. It's nice to have a stream though, where we had everybody back on again. You know, it's been a while. You know, a lot of folks, you know, we even if we're just streaming something like driving around or whatever, like yeah, people watch, but it's not the same audience. It's not back up. It's not the same number of people, you know, when it comes to. I've had my rear lights on for probably the past 3 hours. I just realized I've had my rear lights on, I think, for the past 3 hours. I just shut them off. What the fuck? I don't know how I didn't notice that, but
No, that's funny.
we just get like triple the viewers when we're actually chasing, so it's just nice to have everybody back again for the chase. I think we're gonna have snow. Actually, when the live stream ends, it's actually gonna redirect you. I've got another one scheduled for the potential snow. But yeah, I've got a small handful of weather balloons in the UPS network working their way to my house. So as soon as I get home, I'm gonna get one of our test sondes ready and do a test flight and track it, you know. So appreciate everybody who's helped with the GoFundMe. Obviously, we're a long ways from our goal, but we're also a long way from zero, which is where we started. So I'm really happy with that. Thanks, everyone. But because of that GoFundMe activity, we're able to secure some stuff to do some testing. And I talked yesterday about us potentially manufacturing our own radio sondes. And for these test flights, we're instead of sending up an expensive commercial sonde that costs us $210, we're going to send up basically a homemade sonde and see what we can do with it, just to test our launching sequences and stuff like that. So we're actually getting to the point where it's almost time for us to start doing some legit testing. So thanks, everybody. You know, we've still got a long way to go, but we're a hell of a lot farther than, you know, from where we started than I thought we would be. So this is truly a crowdfunded operation. I think we're all very thankful for that. So definitely looking forward to that. The only thing I'm waiting on is freaking air gas to get my damn gas to me, but once that's done, if they ever freaking get that done. But anyway, folks, it's still only 6:30. You know, it feels like it's 10 o'clock at night, but it's time change, I tell you. This time of the year. At least once we get, you know, toward the end of the year and the days start getting longer, it's not as depressing. But I mean, hell, guys, we're what, 3 weeks from Thanksgiving? 4 weeks? I don't know, something like that. I mean, hell, it's almost Thanksgiving, folks. So, like, listen, I mean, if you're a winter lover, well, this isn't for you. But if you're ready for spring storm season and not freezing cold temperatures, like, it ain't gonna be that long. I mean, shit, like I said, we're almost to Thanksgiving, we're almost to Christmas, so we're damn near almost to the point where we can say we're halfway to spring. You know, or halfway through winter or whatever, so. We are almost there. But I do like snowstorms. I just don't like the freezing cold temperatures. It's like, I wouldn't have a problem with winter if I didn't live where I live. It just gets so cold and depressing and miserable and just, God, terrible where I live in the winter, in the cold season. Like, I don't mind, like, I love snow. You know, I love going out and covering snowstorms. I just can't stand the cold weather. It just sucks. So, that's my problem. It's not necessarily the winter that I hate. It's the freezing cold. But it's not so bad though, because you get, I mean, for me, because I get breaks, right? Like, you know, we'll get a Dixie Alley tornado chase or something like once a week. And, you know, once a week on average, there's at least once a week where I'm driving down to I-10 or the Gulf Coast or the Southeast or something, and it's warmer. So, you know, because even if you're new here, like even during the slow season, there's still tornadoes and severe weather all over the Southeast. So, especially when it comes to be late November all the way through March, is very active in the Southeast. But we've also got the lake effect snow season. I have a love-hate relationship with lake effect snow, like in Buffalo and stuff, like Dunkirk, and everybody always talks about it being the Buffalo snowstorms, but it's usually like Dunkirk and Erie. But Erie, Pennsylvania to Dunkirk, New York is such a hot zone for lake effect snow, and I love it. I just get really depressed when I go out that way. Like, I have this strange, like, certain things just really, like, I just don't want to do. And driving across northern Illinois, or northern Indiana, and northern Ohio, like, I just hate that turnpike. I don't like that drive. I really don't. Like, to me, it's depressing. Like, it honestly makes me feel depressed. So I don't really ever look forward to going out that way. But once you're out there, it's actually a lot of fun, because, like, it's just a dumping of snow. Like, it's different than a snowstorm on the plains where you might get a foot of snow over a day and a half. But out there, you might get a foot of snow in 12 hours or less. Like, it's just crazy. Like, the snow comes down so fast that it's almost difficult. Even when you're in it, it's almost difficult to comprehend how much it's snowing. Like, it's crazy. So I really do like going out there for lake effect snow. It's actually quite a time. But you never know what you're going to get, because sometimes you go out there and it's garbage and you're like, why the hell did I come out here? But sometimes you come out there and it's just crazy. You know, there's several times I could think of where it was just absolutely crazy. But, you know, if you're following my Facebook page, you know this, but 1 year ago today, we were in Trinidad driving around in a snowstorm. And that was a hell of a snowstorm. That was a real snowstorm. Feet of snow, multi-day event. That was a year ago. And this year we're in, 70-degree temperatures chasing thunderstorms. So quite the contrast, But I tell you, I love those Colorado snowstorms, though. It's a different experience, that's for sure. The other winter storm that really stuck out last year for me was that Kansas City St. Joseph one. I think that was in February. Or no, that was in January. No, that was in January. January 5th. Where it just dumped snow. That was nuts. That one stood out. I mean, it dumped. I think there was, what, 16 inches of snow, but it all came in like 16 hours. It was a solid inch an hour snowfall rate the whole event. They just couldn't keep up with it no matter how. I mean, they tried. I mean, they definitely had plowing operations going on, and they were doing the best they could, but I mean, it's just even the best they could, they just couldn't keep up with it. And I mean, there gets to be a point where you just can't keep up with it. The only way you're going to get down the road is with four-wheel drive, you know, so it is what it is, but that was a good one. We had some good buffalo or lake effect off of Lake Erie events last year too. There was that one right around Thanksgiving, or right after Thanksgiving, I think. That was a big one. Then there was one a couple weeks later too. Ice storms can be another thing that's really interesting. I hate ice because the problem is I have to drive around, right? Like, I can't just sit in a parking lot. Like, I need to be moving, and it's like impossible to move around in an ice storm. I mean, it's not so bad. Like, here's the thing. Like, when people get off of the road, like, when people actually realize they shouldn't be driving, it's not so bad because you don't have anybody else on the road, and you can go like 15 miles an hour down the middle of the 4-lane. And, you know, if you're going 15 miles an hour, you're not, I mean, even if you slide, who cares, right? Like, where are you going to go? There's no cars on the road, you know, you're fine. So, like, when there's no cars on the road, it's not a big deal. But when there's cars on the road and stuff, like, you can't even do anything because you're just going to have somebody slide into you. But ice storms are hard to cover because, you know, glare ice is a problem. But they're actually really interesting, you know, just seeing that amount of ice happen, especially when there's no snow, is pretty crazy. The last big ice storm that I covered was Little Rock. It was like central Arkansas, and I believe it was 2021. I think it was like spring of 2021. It also might have been, no, it might have been later in the year. Yeah, it might have been later in the year, guys. It might have been more like October, November. It was either in October or November, or it was in like March. I don't know. I don't remember, but it was 2021. Around Little Rock. It was a big ice storm. And there was just so much ice from that storm. It was crazy. I remember that one. That was the last big ice storm. Before that, the notable ice storm was the one down there in like Wilmington, North Carolina. That's when I got the nuclear food poisoning from Arby's and wanted to slit my wrist open and bleed out on the side of the road. Seriously, it was that bad. I thought about it. It was like, seriously, it was like nuclear food poisoning. Like, I call it that because, like, you know how when you get like super hungry and like you're just really hungry and like it almost hurts? That's how it felt for like 3 days, but it also felt like somebody was twisting a knife into my back. It was just terrible. And I wanted to cry. Oh my God! Watch out, possum, you stupid son of a bitch. Alright, he did go the other way. God dang, that was almost bad. I thought we were gonna have to pick his poor butt off the road. That might have all been in a dead zone. If that was in a dead zone, I'm gonna laugh because that was actually kind of funny. If you guys missed it, the possum's fine. I missed him. But he went the other way, thank God. But yeah, that nuclear food poisoning run, that was just terrible. That was just terrible. That was 2020. That was during COVID. Or no, that was January 2021. Yeah, that was in January 2021. That was during COVID. And you guys remember how, like, stupid people acted during COVID? Like, I said something on, like, Twitter or something, like, hey, live streaming is going to be cut short. I've got terrible food poisoning. And do you know how many of these storm-chasing weenies came after me and were like, you need to quarantine. You probably have COVID. It's COVID. Upset stomach is a COVID symptom. And it's like, guys, I ate an Arby's sandwich. 20 minutes later, I felt like I was going to die. I felt like I'm going to die ever since I ate it. It's called food poisoning. So I had all these people, Dan Robinson, trying to cancel me for going to a hotel and like going out in public with COVID. It was food poisoning. But that's back, remember, like if you sneezed, everybody thought you had COVID and they were like afraid of you. It was that time. And people were trying to cancel. It was just so stupid. It's like, my fucking God. But that was that time period where I made the mistake of saying I was sick and everybody's like, you have COVID. I'm like, okay, and are you a doctor? Because last I knew, you're not. So, but that was just miserable. I couldn't eat. I couldn't drink. I was so dehydrated. I mean, I honestly don't get sick very much, folks. Like, I can't remember the last time that I was like sick, minus like a sinus infection. I get sinus infections all the damn time, but those are pretty easily manageable. Like, you just squirt that water bottle thing up your nose, you flush all the snot and crap out, and you feel better and you're fine, right? But the last time I was like actually sick with like flu symptoms, I think was actually probably the nuclear food poisoning episode. That was probably the last like major illness that I've had. I just typically don't get sick. I don't get the flu shot. You know?
Alright, I feel it.
And like I just don't, because the flu shot usually makes me feel like crap. And I just don't get sick. All right, I'm almost to Clarksburg or whatever, Clarksville, whatever.
Hey, you're going past the cave right now. If you pass a bunch of blue lights on your right-hand side, you'll see them. They're on 24/7. You'll see a bunch of blue lights flashing. That's the cave.
So like I saw the video, but like somebody just like excavated a cave and turned it into like a warehouse. Like is that basically the gist of it?
No, so it actually started in like the 50s as a limestone mine, and then they turned it into a warehouse. And then after whatever company had that went bankrupt, it's like, dude, it's 350,000 square feet of concrete inside that. Plus like another 200,000 square feet that's still dirt 4K. And now it's a warehouse, but it's really cool.
Yeah, when you sent me that, I was just like, you've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, it's pretty wild for sure. I mean, the ceilings are like 50 foot from the floor. It's insane.
But yeah, that North Carolina event, the nuclear food poisoning, man, that was bad. Drove all the way, and we took the damn kid with us. That was just a mistake. Like, I mean, it was like, here's the deal. Like, I'm not a sheltered person. Nicole's not a sheltered person. The baby shouldn't have been a sheltered person either, right? And it's just a baby at this point. But, oh my God, like, it wasn't a mistake taking her. It was a mistake thinking that, let's put it this way, like, the whole idea wasn't a mistake. The way that everything happened was a mistake, because it's like, okay, cool. Now we're stuck in North Carolina. I'm the driver. I'm about to puke. Like, I have nuclear food poisoning, and the baby's pissed off. You know what I mean? Like, so, and before anybody cancels me, no, we were not storm chasing with the baby. I dumped them off at the hotel. But it was an excuse for, like, you know, let's get out of the damn house, right? And, yeah, the actual road trip there was fine, but the nuclear food poisoning was pretty miserable because, yeah, that was just terrible. So, like, the way that everything happened, it's like nothing was intended to be a mistake, and it wasn't intentionally a mistake, but it's like just everything all at once. It's like, oh my God, this is regretful. Holy shit. Like, not only am I stranded here because I can't get myself together enough to drive, now I have everybody stranded here because I can't get everybody, you know, I can't get it together to drive. It's like, oh my God. I need to get a hotel booked before.
Continue on State Highway 48 north for 10 miles.
Alright, hotel is acquired. Jesus Christ, stay on your side of the road. God dang. God, these hills, I tell you. But no, I actually did enjoy today, folks. Like, yeah, I bitch about it, be like, oh, it's kind of sucked, but no, it's been a good day. For the most part. Long time since I've driven this road. Seriously. A couple years probably. I remember coming up here once. Trying to cover a storm coming up through here once, but it's been a long time. Yeah, it's hard to believe though. The next chase might be snow. Actually, I'm pretty confident that it will be snow. The severe weather pattern looks pretty quiet through next Friday. I think it's safe to say, there we go. I think it's safe to say that we're not going to have any severe storms until Friday. Now, day 3, which is Sunday, there might be some severe weather down there in the southeast, like Florida and like southeast Georgia. But I don't know, guys. I really don't. I really don't think that's going to be a huge deal. But other than that, I think it's going to be dead until Friday for severe storms. Now, I probably would go for that day 3 risk. If there wasn't a snow chance, I would probably go for that severe risk. Oh boy. We're so screwed. Still didn't find Jimbo James yet. GFS model is putting 18 inches of snow in South Bend. That's not going to happen. But it's just like you look at sometimes these weather models, it's like you would think that they would be better than they are. But I mean, honestly, if it's putting out 18 inches and we're only like 3 days away, I'm not saying 18, but I tell you what, I wouldn't be surprised if we end up with a good 7 or 8 up there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm really disappointed by the lack of people getting my TikTok references here. This is ridiculous. Like, I've said so many things that are funny today and nobody's thought any of them were funny. Like, we're clearly not spending enough time on TikTok. Come on, people. It's ridiculous.
Here you come.
you have a nice day? Good. Yeah. Are you being nice? Yeah. Hi, Lily. In a couple of days, yes. What? Yeah. Yeah, no, the box, yeah, don't open any of that stuff till I get home, okay? That stuff's all very, very important, and I just need to keep track of it, okay? Okay, all of that stuff that's come in the mail, yeah, we can't open any of that. It's got to stay put, okay? Because if I lose track of any of that, I'm screwed, okay? So you can help open it when I get back, all right? Well, you don't have to. When I get back, we can open it. Alright, I gotta go because I need my phone for the map, alright? Okay, okay. Oh, my fucking God. Okay, I love you. Alright, bye. Bye. Shit, I lost the damn map. There we go. Ah, shit, I'm supposed to turn
In
here.
400
God
feet,
damn it.
turn left.
You gotta
At the
be
light, use the left 2 lanes to
frickin'
turn left
kidding
onto
me.
South Riverside Drive.
God dang it. Why does that not stay active when I'm in a phone call? Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Now, you people got to get on TikTok. This is ridiculous. Come on, folks. Like, I've said so many funny things and nobody's gotten the jokes. I just think I just need to go up here and make an illegal U-turn. I think. I think that'll solve our problem.
Head east on Cumberland Drive toward South Riverside Drive.
Wow.
In
So
the
this
south
truck ahead of us is a
turn left on
Ford,
Irving Lane.
and it's got a 5.4 in it. And I think that's accurate based on what I'm seeing with the truck up
Take the
there.
second left onto Irving Lane.
I can
then
tell.
turn
I
left onto
can tell by the
Drive.
smell that thing smells like a dying 5.4 motor. Like, seriously. So like when those things start dying and like they're just like dumping fuel and like they're just not. They're misfiring. They're
Head west on
dumping
Lemon
fuel.
Heights toward Edge Hill Drive.
I don't know why. Like I've
In the
smelled
south
enough of those that
east,
were in
turn
bad
left
shape
onto
that like I
Edge Hill
could tell
Drive.
by the exhaust smell like what kind of car that is and what's wrong with it. Like for some reason they have a distinct smell. I don't know if it's like the chemical imbalance. Like they use a certain like chemical or mineral or whatever the hell it is in the converters or what. But like those 5.4s, when they start having misfires and they start just dumping fuel through the exhaust, they have a very unique smell.
At the stop sign,
That's a
turn
smell I
left
never
onto
want to have to
Edge
deal
Hill
with
Drive,
ever
then
again,
turn
because
right
when I was
onto
at the
South
ambulance
Riverside
company,
Drive.
they had a bunch of wheelchair vans too, and the wheelchair vans were all those piece of junk like E150 vans, like Econoline
Take the next
passenger
right onto
vans,
South Riverside
and they all
Drive.
had the 5.4s in them, and they were always misfiring. They were junk.
Continue on South Riverside Drive for 2 miles.
They were junk. It's not that motor's necessarily junk. It's just that motor should have never had 520 oil in it. And you know, from the factory they ran it with 520 oil, but a lot of like the government version of it and stuff, and like the overseas versions, like Canada and everywhere else, they were sold with a 5W30 oil spec. Same engine, same truck, but with 5W30. Stateside, they were telling you to put 520 in them, and people were swearing by the people that ran 530 in them from day one never had an issue with them, but everybody else was having issues. And I think it was just, you know, for fuel economy, they were trying to spec it with a thinner oil, but it turns out, I'm pretty sure that's what killed all those freaking motors, is junk. That was a disaster of an engine that they just never fixed. I mean, it was out for so long, and they just like refused to like come up with anything better. Like the 2009, 2010, 2011, like those last 3 years or whatever that they had them, those weren't bad. But 2004 to 2009 were just god awful. The earlier 2 valves weren't bad, but those 3 valves were junk. Just too bad too, because like popular trucks, everybody had, everybody has an F-150, and just throwing junk engines in them. Well, they were anyway. Not so much anymore, because even the 3.5 EcoBoost that has issues doesn't have the issues the 5.4 had. That's for sure. But yeah, every older F-150 that I've had, I've put major work into. Engine work. It's just ridiculous. I feel like I should have a green light here. What's going on? There we go. Green light. Hot potato. Here we go. Alright, welcome to Clarksburg. Ville, whatever. Same thing. U.S. government. That's an ice fan. How much you want to bet? Why would they be up here? That's gotta be. And I don't want to hear no stupid comments in the chat. Don't even start with me. I wonder if that's like immigration or somebody. U.S. government plates. And it's got lights in it, and it's actually got seats in the back. It's not like, no, it's not local. Law enforcement locally is going to have either state or like actual like exempt or municipal plates or something, not U.S. government plate. Interesting. So there's lights in it. It's 2 lights in this back window, and there's some hideaways in those reverse lights. You can see them. So it's got a dash light in there. Interesting. Wonder what the hell they are.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto North 2nd Street.
It's the only reason I'm thinking it's law enforcement of some sort, because it's got the lights in there. It's not like it's... Sometimes you'll have like forestry service or something like that. We'll have vans with government plates and stuff, but interesting. Hooters. Great. Just go home and get the same service. I don't get the fascination with Hooters. I really don't. Are you trying to come over here? Okay. Well, you could have at least waved at me and said thanks for letting me, whatever. I mean, shit.
Use the left 2 lanes
When I cut into
to turn
traffic,
left
I
onto
at least
2nd
wave. I mean, sometimes I flip them off, but usually it's a wave. Yeah, come on, man. I'd give him a pass if he used his blinker, but he didn't use his
Continue
blinker.
for 12 miles.
I'm telling you guys, it's like the biggest mistake you can make while driving. We got to hold these people accountable. Blinkers. Like if you don't use your blinker, like we just need to export you somewhere, like send you back to China or something, or like we just need a country or a state somewhere where we send all the people that don't use their blinkers. But yeah, I don't get the whole thing behind Hooters, because like when I used to work a normal job, everybody was like, yeah, let's go to Hooters. And it's like, why? I've never been to a Hooters, but I've had the food from Hooters, and it was shit. It was absolute shit. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I mean, I can get the same thing at home, like some chick with a skimpy shirt and food. Like, I got that at home. I don't need to go to fucking Hooters and frickin' have some sort of awkward interaction. Like, I don't know, like, I feel like if I saw my friend's car at Hooters, I would be like, oh, what a loser. Like, no offense to anybody that goes to Hooters, but like, I don't get it. Like, I really don't. Like what? You're lonely, you don't have a girlfriend, so you're gonna go to Hooters and, like, hope some chick, like, flirts with you and gives you your fries or something? Like, I don't know. Like, just go to a bar. Cripes. I don't know. No offense to anybody who frequents Hooters, but... yeah, the food was dog crap. That place looks sketchy. I'm not stopping there. Yeah, so only one time that I had the frickin' Hooters was at the bus company, and somebody brought in a bunch of food. That was their big thank you for, like, School Bus Driver Appreciation Day or something. You know, I wasn't a school bus driver, but damn right I'm gonna go eat the food too. So they brought in, like, a bunch of food from Hooters, and it was terrible. Like, it was a soggy chicken strip with, like, some soggy fries and flat soda. I'm like, wow, I bet they feel appreciated. We almost went to Hooters when I was in high school, and I don't want to say what... well, I mean, nobody really knows what school I went to, so it don't matter, but it was our business marketing class, my last year in high school. I'll be honest with you, that was actually one of the very few classes where I felt like I learned something, because that's one of the classes where I actually used some of that stuff to do my job. The business classes were actually, like, the only things that I walked away from high school with, you know, being happy that I had the opportunity for him. And we had a good teacher. Like, he was a younger guy. He was probably around 30 at the time. He's probably what, 40, 45 now. But, you know, he wasn't, like, he got it. Like, he realized, like, people probably weren't going to use a lot of this stuff later in life. But it wasn't, like, shit wasn't boring, and he wasn't annoying, and, like, he didn't get stupid ass homework to do. Like, I don't know, we liked it. There was, like, 3 of us in the whole class, but I felt like we actually did something. But anyway, we took we did a field trip, mainly because, you know, he just wanted something to do, and there was only 3 of us in the class, so why the hell not, right? So we took a field trip, and instead of taking a bus or whatever, we just took his Jeep. You know, we just got in his car and we went, you know, why not? So we took this field trip, and the field trip was going to the mall, and, you know, because it was a marketing class, so we were going to try to, like, reverse engineer some of these people. Like, we're basically trying to, like, you know, grade these salespeople and stuff at the mall. Crap. It was 100% just an excuse to go do something. Absolutely. But he definitely told school administration that's what we were doing, but, like, we didn't. We went to the mall and we effed around. That's all we did. And you know what? It was great. So we go to the mall, which was, you know, 45 minutes away. So we go up to the mall and whatever. And this guy was. It's funny because the other guy, the third wheel had food poisoning and wasn't at school that day. But the second wheel, he's actually a cop now, in the next county over. He's a good kid, so he's one of the good ones. But he was with, and it was me, him, and our business teacher. And he's sitting in the back seat. He's like, "Oh, fuck yeah, let's go to Hooters." And, like, I looked over at our business teacher, and he kind of looked at me, and, like, we're looking at the rear view, and he goes, "Is that where we want to go?" And he's just sitting in the back. He's like, "Yeah, we gotta go to Hooters." And he's just like, "Yeah, let's go to fucking Hooters." And I was like, I really don't care where we go to eat, man. I'm like, whatever you guys want to do. Keep in mind, this was a very rural school, and people weren't butthurt back in those days. So, like, you could totally take a class trip to Hooters. Nobody cared. So yeah, this was like 12 years ago. So we pull into the parking lot, and the place was just full. And we all kind of looked at each other, and we're like, yeah, let's go somewhere that's not Hooters. But that was the other time I almost went to Hooters, but it was just so busy we didn't go there. But yeah, this kid that was with us was just like, we gotta go to Hooters. And we're just like, why? Like, whatever. Very rural community here. I'm just like, okay, whatever. I don't care. Let's go to Hooters, whatever. But yeah, that was the time I was 18 years old in school, and we took a class trip to Hooters, basically. Which is funny because everybody in the car was over 18. You know, we had both turned 18, you know, and we were basically just kind of along for the ride, and You know, we got a lot of respect. The thing about the school I went to, the teachers gave everybody who was 18 years old and had a job. If you didn't have a job, they didn't give a rat's ass. You weren't an adult in their eyes. But if you had a job and you were 18, they treated you like an adult, and you absolutely could walk in and say, I didn't do homework because I had to go to school, sorry, or I had to go to work, sorry. And nobody cared. Or, you know, oh, why are you failing? Well, because I have to go to work. Like, I don't have time to learn this crap. Okay, that was a perfectly acceptable excuse. Like, if you were a working member of society and 18 years or older, these high school teachers did not care. And honestly, that's the way it should be. The school administration, on the other hand, was full of a bunch of butthurt crybabies, basically. And, you know, they were always trying to call the cops. I told you guys a story when they called the sheriff's department on me for truancy because I was leaving school early to go to work. Keep in mind, one of my part-time things was volunteering on the ambulance, the local ambulance. And what was really funny was I left school early, went to work, and immediately we had a car accident. We go to the car accident. We didn't have school resource officers, you know, we didn't have soft hands back in those days, right? It was just a normal cop that would show up. Whoever was the next available would show up, right? The sheriff's deputy comes out because we're out in the county. And she was getting up there close to retirement. She was one of those like DARE drug teacher, whatever. I don't know. She was pretty lively. And what was funny was after school, I go on this car accident. Guess who was the deputy that was there? Pam. I don't know what her last name was. Everybody just called her Deputy Pam because nobody knew her last name. It was just Pam. Whatever. Pam was there. The next day, I go into school. The bitch principal, and I know I've offended by someone saying that, but she was a bitch. I'm sorry. Principal has called the cops on me again. Guess who got assigned the call? Pam. Pam is waiting in the office for me with this goofy look on her face, and I'm just like, oh, freaking Christ. And the principal bitch, is just like, this is like the 4th time this week you've left school 45 minutes early. And I'm just like, okay. I said, I had to go to work. Like, keep in mind, folks, like, I didn't have a place to stay when I was 18. I had to go to work. You know, I didn't have family that was going to put me up in a house. Like, guys, if I didn't go to work, I wasn't going to have anywhere to stay the second I graduated, and I wasn't going to have any money to feed myself. I had to feed myself, okay? You know, I had to go to work, and I explained this to them. And she's just like, well, then we need to talk about resources for you. I'm like, I don't need resources. I need my job. I am going to work. I am sorry. You know, there is no reason for me, like, I'm sorry that I left Spanish class early. I have to go to work. You know, there's a lot of people who, you know, wish their kids would go to work, right? So I'm going to work. And she brought Pam in to try to scare me into this. And Pam goes, so we're, you know, so we're on the same page, you know, in more or less words. She's like, so one of the problems was yesterday, you know, he left. And on his way to work, you know, he was going to his job, but then he gets this ambulance call, whatever. And she's like, you know, it's a damn good thing that he did leave early. And I'm very thankful for that because he was the first person to show up on the scene because he didn't even make it into town to get on an ambulance. And she's like, that was a really bad car accident. She's like, you know what? I'm supposed to tell you that you need to stay in school and you can get a ticket for this truancy. But it's really not a department policy to issue tickets for an 18-year-old leaving school to go to work. So my hands are kind of tied, and like the principal bitch, she was pissed because she basically was, the deputy was basically refusing to write me a ticket. And she didn't really make that clear until I showed up. So I think she kind of conned the principal a little bit. Like, she kind of walked in there, and I think based on the way the principal was acting, I feel like she gave the principal this like thought that I was going to get cited or something, and like she thought she had it, you know, she thought she finally had me by the balls, and then here the principal or the deputy is like, my hands are tied here, like I really don't know if I can issue a citation here for going to work. And the look on that principal's face was, she was red, she was pissed. I mean, she was mad. And it's like, and I flat out said, I'm like, honestly, if you guys wanted to give me a ticket, it ain't going to matter anyway. I said, because I don't have the money to pay it. And, you know, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing. And I am told the principal, I'm like, look, I'm never going to use Spanish class. I need to leave. I'm never going to use this stupid study hall at the end of school. I'm like, I need to go to work. And I'm trying to explain to her why it's important for me to go to my job. And she's just like, well, we're going to call your employer. And I said, that's fine. Go ahead and call my employer. That's fine. And I went off on her because you guys know how I am. Like, if somebody's corrupt, I'm saying it. And I remember specifically the words out of my mouth were, I will find a fucking lawyer with the little money that I have to go after you, because you cannot be calling my employer and trying to tarnish my employment. I said, I don't care if you're the school or not. You can't be calling my employer and telling them to fire me or do whatever the hell. And she's just like, well, we can. And I'm like, no, you can't. Like, go away. Like, leave me alone. Like, this woman was just, like, we had a very corrupt school administration, and it's still corrupt because the guy's name's John that delivers our diesel fuel for the furnace. He had kids that went to school that were right about the same age that I do, but he still lives in the community. I don't. He says it is even worse now. It's even worse. And the school board is all screwed up, and it's sad because we had one of the best rural schools, and then we got this crazy lady for a principal, and she ruined it. She ruined it, man. She absolutely ruined it. She made the librarian, the dean of students, and gave her all the, we had 300 kids in the whole school. It was K through 12, kindergarten all the way up through seniors in high school. And, she thought she needed all this stuff, and oh my God, and it's like when she tried to get me in trouble for parking in teacher parking, but teacher parking was the side of a public road, and she called the cops on me for that too. But then even the cops were like, that's not school property, that's a curb. Like, that's not teacher parking, that's public parking, that's a curb. It's not a no parking zone. Like, he can park there. I would park on the curb close to the building because I would usually be in a hurry to leave. And honestly, sometimes I would leave if there was a fire department call or an ambulance call, and I would want to be able to go get in the car without walking all the way through the parking lot. And it's like, I'm not doing anything wrong. Like, it is a parking zone. It's not teacher parking. You claim it's the curb on a road. Anybody can park there. Just the administration and her were those people that would look for a problem. Like, oh, little Johnny over here's got straight A's, but he was 2 minutes late to school. Oh, we better make a big deal out of it. She was picking on farm kids because we'd have farm kids that were late. Because, like, when it was really cold out, milking machines were screwed up, and, they were helping mom and dad get the cows in and get the cows milked. And so the kids would be 45 minutes, all the farm kids would always be like 45 minutes late for school when the winter was cold. And she would make a big deal out of it. She'd do all these write-ups and all this paperwork, and it's like, lady, they're working on the farm. It's a farming community. This is what happens when you see, this is like, this lady had no farming background, no rural background. She was from a bigger community, right? And you bring this type of person into a rural community to run a school, it don't work. Because I'm telling you, anybody who's ever been in a rural school knows what I'm talking about. Sometimes the kid will drive their tractor to work. Sometimes the kid will drive their lawnmower to work. Sometimes the kid will show up with a shotgun in the back window of the pickup truck, and that's perfectly normal. It don't matter if it's a gun-free zone or not, that's just how it works. They drive the farm truck to work, they got the shotgun in the back window, that's just how it is. People did that shit all the time. Illegal, it's just how it was, right? People show up smelling like cow shit. People show up 45 minutes late because it's either harvest season or the milking machines are screwed up. Sometimes they'd have to leave early because somebody would get a tractor stuck and they needed some help. This was just perfectly normal activity. But you bring somebody in that has no idea how to deal with any of this or has ever dealt with it, it's not a good match, Not good, so. I tell you. Oh, thanks, Jared. Well, if you ever see me, you'll have to say hi. I have no idea where you're located, but yeah, it was interesting. But I tell you what, like the teachers that I had, and I know we talk about this a lot, but it's an interesting topic these days. A lot of people can relate. The teachers I had, except for the kitchen lady teacher, they were all very real and down to earth. Like, I remember sitting down with like the physics teacher, and he was just like, you're absolutely fucking failing my class. And I'm like, yes, I sure am. I said, I don't understand any of this crap. And I said, I really don't know if I'm ever going to use it or not. And he just kind of laughed, and he's like, I really don't know if I can argue with that. And he's like, but you have to pass this class to graduate. And I'm like, okay, well, I said, I'm obviously not going to pass this class, so I guess I'm just not going to graduate. And he was like, listen, if you do like a special project, maybe we could get you to pass the class. And I'm like, what? He's like, I don't know, but maybe if you wrote like a paper about, he's like, what's one thing you're good at? And I said, speeding to get to school on time because I'm always leaving my house late. And he was like, good, do that. And I'm like, what am I supposed to write a paper on? And he's like, I don't know, can't you just like write something about like calculating time over distance or something and how fast you have to speed to get to school? I'm like, oh, fuck yeah. I'm like, I do that in the back of my head all the way. So I wrote a paper and I had a formula, which I used, about how fast I had to go over the speed limit when I passed like 3 different landmarks on my way to school to get there by a certain time of day. And he's like, all right, that works. So, but in hindsight, a lot of the physics stuff I actually do use now with calculating like this weather balloon stuff and these weather algorithms. But I don't think I could pass high school. I don't think I could go back and pass high school, guys. And honestly, if I would have walked out of there without a diploma, it wouldn't have changed a goddamn thing in my life. It wouldn't have changed a damn thing. I'd still be where I'm at now. I would have got all the jobs I had. You know, it wouldn't have changed a damn thing. And that's kind of sad that our public education system is so terrible that I feel like I could have walked away without graduating and not been anywhere different in life. You know what I mean? Asian buffet. I'll pass. It sounds like something that would give me nuclear food poisoning. I wonder if that's like a shitty walk. We got shitty walk, shitty chicken, shitty airlines. What else did we have? We got shitty airlines, shitty walk, shitty chicken. What else? What else is? Isn't his name Mr. Kim? Isn't that the shitty walk guy? I think I think there's a shitty taxi too. Oh yeah, I could not pass high school anymore. Absolutely not. Nope. And you know what? I don't say that like proudly or not proudly. Like I'm not trying to brag or like put any teachers down because you've all got a very difficult job. In fact, I think teachers these days have it even harder than before because think about it, guys. These folks, these teachers, like they're held to kind of stupid standards, right? You know, they're spending their own money. Like things are hard for them because they're getting canceled for stuff. You know what I mean? Like it's not easy for these poor teachers. You know. But I just don't think I could pass high school. I really don't. I don't think I could. Like maybe the writing classes I could because I'm pretty good with writing and grammar and stuff like that. But like how to, you know, rules of writing and stuff like that. But I don't think I could pass anything else. Oh geez, stay on the road. Holy smokes. Freaking drunk driver over here. I'm gonna get a bacon, egg, and cheese hash brown bowl. We're gonna go over medium eggs, onions, and tomatoes. Jesus Christ, stay on the road. God bless America. Does this idiot know how to drive? I'm talking about me, it was a joke. And we're gonna get a well done steak. God dang it. Because this is the only place you should get a steak because everybody else F's it up. Freaking hungry. $22? Holy smokes.
Turn right onto J. West Dixon Drive.
Is this freaking Waffle House or is this the freaking Trump Tower restaurant? What the hell? 22 doll hairs for a freaking crappy shitty steak and a shitty bowl? Jesus. God dang.
At the light,
Take me to
turn
dinner
right onto J.
first.
West Dixon Drive, then turn left.
I should have ordered this 20 minutes ago. All right, folks, welcome to Waffle House.
Turn left, then turn right.
Patrick, the bar is set pretty low to be smarter than other
Your
people, so
destination is on the left.
the bar is set pretty freaking low these days. God dang. I tell you, it don't take much, does it? Sometimes I think that freaking light post over there is smarter than some people. Okay, so it says this will be ready by... When? Come on, you piece of junk. God bless America. It doesn't even tell me. Well, how am I supposed to know when to go pick... Oh, 10... It'll be ready in 10 minutes. Okay. So that means we got 10 minutes to kill. Yeah. Joe, you do not order a medium well steak from a Waffle House. It'll come out raw. The only steak to order from Waffle House, whether it's the T-bone or the sirloin, is it has to be well done, or they will give you a raw piece of cow. And when I say like a raw piece of cow, like not a rare steak, it will be a raw piece of cow. It's just they've got two settings for Waffle House when it comes to the steak, on or off, and like literally like it's either cooked or it's like come on out of the freezer. I don't know why that is, but especially when you're ordering it to go, because once it's you can't recook it. So I tell you what, there is just something really comforting about a burnt steak at Waffle House. Like, I don't know why, but like, and then you just have to dump salt on it. Like you put the whole salt shaker of salt on there. Like that is the thing that you need at 1 o'clock in the morning after you've driven around Dixie Alley for the past 12 hours straight and had your ass kicked and saw nothing. Like, I'm not even being sarcastic. That's what I'll order. I'll sit down at the Waffle House and I will order 2 of those and bacon and orange juice. And like that's exactly what you need at the end of a freaking miserable day. And then somebody at the damn Waffle House always like, oh, my kid orders well done too. It's like, yep. I love going into somewhere, paying to eat and getting made fun of for what I order, but I just don't do steak. I just don't do steak, guys. I don't really like steak. Well, it's not that I don't like it when somebody else makes it. Now, like if it's a restaurant, I'm not a fan. If it's a person, like you go over to somebody's house and they want to make steak, that's one thing, right? Because usually it's done better. But you go to a restaurant, like the steak's always... Anytime I've been to like a non-steak restaurant, the steak's always been kind of nasty and it's kind of like ruined. It's almost giving me like PTSD for food. So I'm very specific. Like if it's something like if I'm going to cook it, I don't have a problem with it. But like you go to a restaurant and then like you always feel like an asshole. It's like you got to send it back because they did it wrong and whatever. But anyway. Yeah, today wasn't bad. Oh, boy. I don't even know where my hotel's at. I assume it's within 20 minutes of here. I hope so. Hopefully I'm at a close Waffle House. I kind of just gravitated to this one, knowing that I was getting close. Maybe I should have looked. I just got booted out of my... Are you freaking kidding me? Come on, IHG. I just got booted out of my app. I don't remember my password. Yeah, I don't know why people put ketchup on eggs. I always thought that was kind of weird, but I know a lot of people that do that. Anyway, no, today was fun. It was good to get out. It was good to do something, you know. Well, guys, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Never found Jimbo James. What a shame. Do you guys seriously not know what I'm talking about? Please tell me you guys are kidding. Freaking Jimbo James is usually by Big Badinky Bones. All right, let me find Jimbo James here. I'll drop it in the chat. Here's a Jimbo James reference. I'll put it in chat. I don't think people understand, like, if you go look at my TikTok, like, I mean, I get a kick out of a lot of this brain rot, but you have to understand the whole, like, Marcus the Worm thing, and, you know, Jimbo James and frickin' Big Badinky Bones and shit, like, it's brain rot, but it's quality brain rot, and here's why. Like, it's not stupid shit. It's like Charlie the Unicorn. Remember, like, it was funny, but it wasn't, like, stupid. I mean, it's stupid, but you know what I mean. Like, it's on Charlie the Unicorn level, and it's not AI. It's this girl, and I think she's a mute. Like, I think she's actually a mute. And it's a girl that does that, and like these people wear their VR suits, and that stupid worm thing. It's the slender worm or whatever. It's a character in that VR game, and this I think that's why it's always a TTS voice, because this girl's like a mute. It's a Twitch streamer, and her and this other dude have been doing these, like, stupid VR skits and stuff for, honestly, I think it's been months, but for some reason people just now think it's funny, because I remember seeing this shit with the frickin' Marcus the Worm and stuff. Like this is nothing new. This is old. I mean, I remember seeing this stuff months ago. I don't know why this is just funny now. I mean, I think it's been hilarious the whole time, but yeah, I mean, you guys, if you got to go to my TikTok and look at the reposts, it's just it's high quality brain rot here, people. That's also what if you guys have been following my Facebook page, you guys have noticed some random quotes. Like earlier it was, they might find the canned chicken noodle soup. And last night it was, Robert, there's milk in the fuel tank. So that's exactly what it's from. And I'm gonna do another one. I gotta send out another one. I'm trying to see if people nobody's gotten it yet. So don't ruin it. But South Carolina is gone. I'm gonna put that one out. That one's probably gonna get me canceled, but that's another reference. But yeah, TikTok's actually really good if you start following the right people. Like when the algorithm, like, because there's actually a lot of like good quality stuff on there. You just gotta find it. Yeah. Yeah, like this is like, I just keep scrolling. It's nothing but this Marcus Worm dude.
I have no idea what you just said, but I'm just gonna agree with it.
I hope they have corn chips.
You got to go to my repost thing. I'm trying to pull this up and see what all I got on here. Oh yeah, yep, I got. And there's some making fun of RFK. There's some making fun of JD Vance. There's some making fun of Kamala. There's some about Bush on here. I mean, we're very very much a neutral position here when it comes to making fun of stuff. But like this one right here, like, look at this stuff.
When will the government reopen?
When will SNAP and EBT benefits be reinstated?
When will government employees receive their paychecks?
I mean, this is high quality brain rot. So if you go to my reposts on TikTok, you're gonna find the most high quality brain rot that I'm finding. I'm not making any money off of these reposts, and I'm not gaining any followers, but I feel like I'm doing you all a service because I am finding the highest quality, most hilarious shit on the internet and reposting it. So you only got to go to one spot. So anyway, I'm out of here, folks. Yeah, and who doesn't like cat videos? So have a good night. I am out of here. I'm going to go get my phone or my food. And if I can ever get this stupid thing to load, we're going to cancel, or we're going to be done. So thanks for driving along with me, folks. I will see you back in a day or two.